Hello, Buckle Up Rider. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. George, thanks for the follow. Go King, hope on new wins. Hope on new wins. Let's get some new wins. And hello, Tachi. Good to see you guys. Did you guys have a good Friday? Did you have a good Friday? Hello, Ingo. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you all. Yo, Nightbringer. Hi. Hi. Went to a Christmas market with work. I went to a Christmas market as well. It was lovely. Friday K, Saturday new Latio stream, legendary. Aw, you're so sweet. You're too sweet. Hope you're all having a great weekend. So far, I would say my weekend had a very good start. Friday was amazing. And today we're just gonna play League of Legends and chilling while duo queuing Calvin, so it's gonna be quite decent as well. Don't care too much about wins and losses. Just care about having a bit of fun. Sunday might be a main account decay day. I'm not entirely sure. Did you wear your Christmas sweater? I did, because it was National Christmas Sweater Day. I had been told, so I did wear it. I very much did. Yo, Incursio, thank you so much for the huge raid. What a great, good timing. Just started up the stream. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Thank you. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Oh, our own team banned out. Why? But they banned Huawei as well, so it doesn't really matter too much. Kind of think Tenacity, Thresh, Talia, right? I can swap here with top lane. That's probably good. No reason for him to blind pick when we know exactly what we're playing against, right? This is my second time here. Do you usually play music on stream? I don't usually play music. I can play League, my keyboard died. I didn't get you typing. No music now, because I'm multi-streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. And copyright rules on YouTube are very, very strict. Why nicknames Huawei? It's so funny. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce Huawei. So Huawei is just easier, right? So oftentimes I would call Nico Nokia as well, right? Guy Hang, thank you so much for the gift, dude. Much love, dude. What a good start. But yeah, no music really. And Dr. Chipmunk, I'm good. How are you doing? The music play random part chimes in background. And they get played every time, like chime music does get played when I get subs and follows. I'm just yeah. You somehow managed to snipe my girlfriend that does not watch the stream at all. She's just in here once in a while to try to get in contact with me if I'm not entering the message, or she needs some like she's in the supermarket and she wants to hear if I need something. Oh, you're great. That's good to hear, mate. Thank you. Very, very good. Erica Janet. Beastman, thanks for the follow. Just gotta collect this one up here first. Sack top versus Malphite top. They're just running in, dude. Holy. I don't know, man. Is this like a Pokemon or what is it? I just read it out, at least that's level 60. And then good evening, Hook. Be careful, dude. Be careful. Dude, the way he's fucking moving through. They have to for sure be up there, right? They have to for sure be up there. Got any idea when is probably first during summer, dude? Or maybe after summer? Alright, we see actually Talia in the blue buff area. Just need to make sure she doesn't go this way. Yes, it's very likely they might be teasing, right? Oh no! He actually lost some fucking That's not good. So he fucking denied one of the raptors or something like that, and that's why he didn't get level 2. I think I'm just gonna like slow push it a tiny bit. Hopefully Malphite doesn't take it. Nice. Our punish window here is when Thresh tries to go for the cannon here. But he used the brush really well. Oh. I have to flash here. One for one auto attack here is fine. Collect mana here, I ward here. Talia might go over here, right? Afterwards. Because you see Kane top and she started top side and then went into top jungle, right? Oh, never mind, she's top lane again. Oh, he's just dead again. Now, Draven has no mana, so he's probably gonna reset here. No? Guess he can't really reset when I pull down the wave. The Kane is so far behind right now. Let's ward here to see what Thresh is. That really is the best we can do, right? Oh no. Why would she not just fucking walk? Why would she walk back into her to the portal? She was out! Oh well, we got Draven, which is really huge for us. I have no mana. Holy shit, she's still up here. That's crazy. This fucking... Well, it's his own fault from what he's been... how he started the game, right? Why is Red King so bad? I don't think Red King is bad at all. I do think Blue King is just wildly considered more fun. Yeah, that won't execute, will it? Like, I don't think... Oh, it actually did! Holy. Well, my bad there. I got hooked. So I need mercs here, as we talked about earlier. So I can get out of the hook animation. I have Legend Tenacity and then we go mercs. My bad there, though. We saw the ignite there, right? Draven got a kill, but at least we had denied all his stacks earlier, right? So it's just a kill, it's not like a snowbally kill. In the same way it could have been. Wing down there to see if they're in there. I know Thresh wanted to reset, right? But I'm actually surprised Draven decided to reset as well. Maybe I can force something here. Oh, this is just really good timing, dude. Really fucking good timing. I don't get hooked. Oh. Don't think we can kill. Man. That's fine. I don't die at all. I don't even have to recall. See, Talia top lane. Malphite is dead, because he's away from the turret. He's buying as much time as he can though. Draven is suddenly getting really bad because, well, both Vayne and I have now made one mistake each, right? Well, Vayne has made two. She also took the portal. But that was Thresh getting a kill, so it's not really the worst thing in the world, you know? Yeah, I was about to say, you should be getting that. I can't ever use my ult as an engage because of the lantern, right? So my ult has to be used in a different way. I give up. Didn't know you've been trying with these items. Like, he started with this item and he only has a long sword. So I don't think he's really buying items. Oh, never mind. Now he went lethality. My Hillshrines there are not in a very good spot, huh? See, if I ever see him getting hooking my Vayne. Can't really punish this ever. I'm too low, so I can't just run up and tank it. But I can't really reset either, because if I reset here, it's incredibly easy for them to punish my Vayne. We've seen that he's kind of gets fisted quite quickly, right? Dude is healing up nicely with that Vampiric Scepter. We had him down to like 40% HP at some point. Holy shit. Oh my god, who flashed? Was that Draven? Draven E-flashed, right? I can ult the tower here for the Herald. I ult tower. But I do need Kayn to come down here. Nice. Nope, it was not Draven that flashed. It was Thresh that flashed then. But it's nice, we get both of them. Belia somehow lived. I'm hoping I can persuade my teammates to go Dragon here. Oh, he has fucking Hexdrinker. Nice. Good, we got it. He might be able to live as well. Alright! So, we gained... Calvin got another kill and we got the dragon. He might die now, because, well, he's overstaying, but... Very nice. Oh, they have so much CC. The team comp is really scary, right, when we put in Zac as well. Can I buy the coaching recordings for the class? No, you're not part of the class, Nobdula. So yeah, if you're not part of it, they will be posted to the Patreon, which you can just sub to. The first class is already up on Patreon. KLTM thing is so much for 20 months, dude. Oh! Yeah, I don't know, man. You kinda fucked that. Oh my god, Vayne, you kinda fucked that one up. The wave is fine for us, though. Honestly, I can probably reset for Radiant. Yeah, I can. Oh well, I got a double kill, but we still trade 2 for 1. Thresh gets the kill, and we got the exhaust out of the way. But yeah, like, he can't really hook on me and force on me the same way he could earlier, because I'm actually really tanky now. I am actually quite tanky now. I'm probably just gonna portal behind him. Just a quick Q auto attack here. Yeah, it's just like this. Exactly. Calvin got a lovely big shutdown. Very nice. I don't know why Thresh is top lane, by the way. Guess he's giving up on his Raven. Oh, and now Thresh gets to die. And that's a fucking fat Calvin. I don't know, he's down here. He's not. Yeah, I think we just won the game there. Well played, top lane. Here we have to kind of be careful about, like, just diving Draven, because I don't know if Talia's ult. Like, look. She's covering. Talia ulted away. Ah, yeah, this is a fucking... It's a wrap.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Fine. Wait, not you! I'm done! It's not you! I never really go Darksteel now. Bard doesn't have great AP scalings. Vayne is like, Vayne took the challenge. Are you on EOS? I am, yeah. Vayne is like 1 in 4 and just like, I need a fucking Penta or I am bad. Hmm.
Has destroyed a turret. Rampage. Has destroyed a turret.
Okay. The patience level of like, if you just wait with your Q for when the lantern, you get the freest fucking stun, right? Like the freest double stun. I like the Thresh matchup in that sense. It's a complete skill matchup, right? I don't think Vayne has played incredibly poorly. I just don't think he's played very well. But he's kind of just played to the level he is, right? He's just not performed better or worse than he's supposed to. Do remember that it's Calvin and I are the smells, right? Like, he's just a diamond player in the diamond game. I'm surprised there's no bounty towers, by the way. Oh, there is now. Did you want anything? A portal incident was funny, it was. It was such a silly mistake. Should be taking top lane turret here, I mean. I'm too fearsome. It's a good stun though. Ah, that was a bad Q. It's a good stun and that's a Leah ult. The Kane just kind of ran out of juice. How do you hit this stun? What stun? The one on Talia? Because I actively think about what tools they have and where they're gonna come from. When I see the Talia ult, I know exactly when she's gonna come, right? And where she should be able to jump off, so I just Q in the direction that it's very likely she's gonna come from, and most of the time it's gonna hit every time of the day. You know?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Your ults are majestic? I think I've used my ults purely on towers in this game, right? I don't think I've done any ults on a champion. But thank you. You can end, thank you. Do you flash before pressing Q or Q before flash? You Q and then you flash. So you basically do this and then you would have flashed right there. If you flash and then Q, it's very easy to react to. But if you Q and then flash, it's hard to react to because you can also change the direction of your Q during the flash. I can tank it for them. I can tank it for them. They're all bot lane for Calvin. Oh, he got hooked. Okay. It's not quite the penta yet, but it's a start. Oh, that didn't hit! I'm actually surprised. Not quite the penta, but still, well played. I love Fleet just healing 100, dude.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
There's no way he jumps in on a fucking Thresh cooking a Malphite.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Holy shit. Where did Draven go? That is so much. Oh yeah, they do, but calling them beautiful might be a bit of like it's not very hard to do, right? No penta, yeah. Kind of need to report Calvin for that one, right? Not being able to penta with such a lead. I got a key. Did the Jace just easy? I think he rage quit. Sadly. I think he sadly rage quit. I think the Roam's mid lane kinda ruined the entire game for him. Kane fucking damage. Holy shit. Oh, he's not really a jungle main, I guess. Also a Draven player. Your shop? It's so shiny. Can we see it? No. I really don't care about the shop. Can open the chest though for you. Wow, Seraphine. Wow, Jax. Wow, Rice. I can upgrade Seraphine. Wow. Wow. I don't have any RP anyway, so this shop doesn't matter. It's just satisfying, please? Yeah. Satisfying for you, maybe. I don't care. You know what's satisfying for me? People like you that want me to open it because they want me to remove the shiny. That shit is way more satisfying compared to whatever I could get in the shop. Your pain satisfies me more than the shop ever could. You psycho, yeah. You're not the first one to say that, and I can guarantee you're not the last one either. You should see his main account, Lewin. I've not tried Huawei support now. Not actually that interested in mages. I don't think mages are that fun to play. How long ago does your shop take in count for my smurf that has 90% games and didn't give me any basket? No blue. Thought bad means chill and all. We are chill. Doesn't mean that we can't still be pure evil as well. It's just a different type of pure evil. It's not like explosions and death and evil type of stuff. It's more like psychological evil. And you can be chill while doing that. I legitimately don't know force speech. I don't know the algorithm behind the your shop thingy. I don't think anyone really knows. You like seeing other dissatisfied type of people? Not really. I think I just always value my own satisfaction over other people's satisfaction. Which, yeah, it's a bit selfish when it comes to it, but it is, when I'm in an online world, I'm always gonna prioritize my own satisfaction over others, right? Because I don't really know you lots, right? So it's easier to enjoy your pain, because your pain isn't even real. It's a fucking tap that's lighting and you want me to open it. I don't think it's deeper than that. Holy shit, accept the cues. Accept them. Why ain't we in call with Calvin? Because when me and Calvin is in a call, it's very quickly turned into us ignoring our Twitch chat, which gives a worse Twitch experience, viewer experience. So it's better for... So we both gain more viewers by duoing, but not talking together. So that's the explanation to it. We'll probably jump in a call when we are done streaming and when we go play Dark and Dark and stuff like that. So yeah, that's a duo made in heaven, is it? We're clearly too good here. Bum 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 ba-dum. Dun 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 dun. Bam! Let's hope this one gets accepted. Might not actually get accepted. Oh, never mind. Autofill? No autofill. We both on our roll. Sick. Sick. No Huawei ban, please. Dun dun dun. He's banning Yon because Yon fisted him earlier. For I swear you seem like you're a 10-minute sub streamer, being the best bot in the world, but it's surprising, right? Hope you get up there soon. Wait, I don't... Bro, I swear you seem like you are like 10-minute sub streamer being the... Dude, my English... Oh, I'm having a stroke here. Yes. Being the best bot in the world, but it's surprising you earned. Hope you get up there soon. You deserve it for real. What are you trying... Dude, my English might just be bad. I'm not... What are you trying to say? What does that mean? CZ. Tiny bit of CZ. I swear you seem like you are like 10 million sub streamer. 10 minute sub streamer? Yeah, I'm 10 million sub streamer. But what does that mean? What does that mean? Bro, I swear you seem like you're 10 million sub streamer. Being the best part in the world, but it's surprising you aren't. Hope you get up there soon. You deserve it for real. I really want to try to understand what you're saying. Can you try to rephrase it? Oh. He didn't get Huawei again. He's trying to say you deserve success? Oh, that's very cute. Thank you. Thank you very much. John Diop. Saying that you serve a bigger audience than what you're having because you're a great bot player. So just because I'm good at bot, I deserve more success? I think there's a lot of streamers out there that are far better at what they do than I am. And that's why I'm not bigger than I am, because there's people doing what I do, but better. And that's completely okay. I think he's trying to say that you should have a way bigger audience than you have now. A good content creator. I am at least above average, but there's a lot of people that are far better than I am. I'm slowly getting better and trying to get better, but I can certainly still get a lot better. 10 million subscribers. Ah, yeah, okay. Nah, you're the best? I'm not even the best bot. Not even the best spot. We might be getting close to a point where we can't duo. I think the minute we are in full master MMR, it won't let us duo anymore. I'm not entirely sure though. Oh, it loaded in without sound. Don't you guys hate that bug? When it loads in without any type of sound at all. No music, no pings, no abilities, anything. Who do you think is the best pro player bot? Best pro player bot? I don't know. There was a few strong showings during Worlds. But they also only play bot a handful of times, so it's hard to say. Does sometimes the precision tree of a situation become too unclear even for you? Like if I should go fleet or what?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
TP and PTA, it's like, that doesn't make sense, right? If you go PTA, it's because you want to play for the lane, right? But if you go TP, it's because you're playing for mid game. Thanks for the follows, guys. I appreciate it a lot. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Bart gets banned. What are your top 3 go-to supports? Maokai, Renata, and Milio, probably. But I'm gonna be sad. In the Brazilian server, it is more difficult to get out of Emerald playing Bart. I don't think it's more difficult to get out of Emerald on Brazilian server than it is on the North American server, the Korean server, the EU server. I think it's probably all gonna be around the same. Oh, the fuck. That's a fucking bad start, Mr. Jeffrey Epstein. It sucks that we both warded, though. Ooh, that Q would have been good. Good. He didn't even flash, dude. There was no heals either. Damn. I should have Q flashed. Just easier to react to than just the auto attack flash. We should really just fast push this, by the way. I highly doubt Jinx is staying, so we want to crash this, so we can deny as many CS as we can. I don't know, like, this lane just became very hard for them to play off of the level 1 mistake Pyke made, right? And now Pyke might be trying to hold this wave, so we just make sure it crashes here. Is he gonna TP? There's no way he TPs. I don't actually have to go bot lane here. Don't. Fuck. He did it. So fucking silly. Good sidestep. So silly he went for that. Dude, I kind of want to try to deny here, try to get a kill here. I have my movement speed, and he has no flash. And we have flash and ghost. Let's go. Perfect. Got you, Mr. Kelvin. One more auto attack.
You have slain an enemy.
I use flash and ignite. Very nice. Guess we didn't even have to use flash, dude. Thanks for that. He didn't fucking just, like, run away. Here we just split up, right? That's the best thing we can always do. See, Tapis isn't really the right purchase here. I think I'm just gonna opt for cooldown boots. I also don't think I need mercs. I think Legend Tenacity here is enough. Bit of a bummer that he used the flash. The delay is like 5 seconds, right? Probably like 2, 3, 4 seconds here. There is no delay on the stream. So that's only the natural delay between Twitch to OBS, right? Or OBS to Twitch, whatever it is. Like, sacrificed himself. Oh shit, Calvin died. He got what, solo killed or what? Okay. But whatever, MS difference between the server and the receiver, yeah. That release after you on mid. This Pyke will never be useful for anything, dude. Not to be toxic in any way, it's just... He's already like, he's so far behind, dude. Yeah. Need to be a bit scared of like Elise showing up, right?
An ally has been slain.
It looks like it's a 1-for-1 trade, which is always fine. Good job. We also got the flash. Quickly collect the plating here, and now we just push this, right? Well, this is a bot lane. Bot lane domination, huh? Bot lane domination. Kinda don't need to go damage. I just always need to go tank. Tank allows me to do the most damage. Is that Ragnar? No. It is Mr. Chipolito. In front of full miniwave. He's not very good. He's behind because he's not very good. He is not behind because I outplayed him. He's not behind because I did anything amazing. He's behind because he kept making mistakes. I can ult Israel, not Israel, Jinx whenever. I just kind of want to make sure we get this. This right here is more gold than Jinx is worth right now, right? We know Elise was killed top lane, so it's realistic that Elise is gonna be bot lane here. Oh, mid lane. Starting to do a lot of damage with his Qs, this Ezreal. I'm just gonna look to dive here. Probably what I want to do here is I just walk up here. And then I do something like this. Yep. Don't even have to hit my skill shot at this point, because we're just so much stronger, right? Kinda good, because our top side is losing hard, right? Like, both our mid lane, our jungler, and our top lane are all kinda losing a lot. I'm gonna recall. Soul Pike over here. I generally just take bleed most of the time. It's the rune page that I think is the best. The one that works the best for me. Really just these two being very fat. This dude obviously as well, but I think I'm gonna prioritize getting something like a Abyssal Mask very first. She's gonna prioritize my times here over the kill. The kill is legitimately worth nothing, I think, at this point. Use Herald mid. Not bot. Wow, that actually didn't kill him? No, I can't fucking afford a Q after I W'd. I should not have Q'd then. Shit. See, that's my bad. Not paying attention to my mana. Me cancelling his recall is still good though, because Ezreal can Ezreal is the one with the shutdowns, not me. He will die to Elise here though. But we are building MR already, so Elise getting more, like she's the only one with the gold, it's fine. Zion is gaining a huge CS lead, and he's gained a lot of platings that Zion hasn't gotten. Herald mid. Now. Herald mid. I don't know, he's gonna use Herald top or what? Yes, he's a dumbass. Told you Herald mid! Alright, well, I know she has flash, so I'm not gonna ult her. Ah, shit. She didn't hit my Q on the bike. Tower gives more gold than the bike does. What runes are you running? Fleetwood Work. I'm running a yellow-green. Wow, that actually hit. Holy. The tier 2 turret gives so much gold, so I really want that. Ah, like, look at that shit. Might take the bottle. Holy shit. He does not do a lot of damage, does he? I could have killed him, by the way. But I guess he didn't want to. But like, look at this shit. Now I get this, and I'm slowly becoming immortal. And now I can start getting a bit of armor as well. No plates in mid? Well, we're above 14 minutes, right? But I do think that was like a map bug where I didn't show how many plates were on each tower. Don't grab dragon, since because I can't dictate my my jungler to take dragon. The only thing I can dictate is my own lane. It would have been so much better if we had like 2 dragons with all the control we had bot lane, but I really can't dictate that, right? I want this bot lane to be pushing, which is why I'm bot lane. I don't need Ezreal to push this. Like, this is not about money for me. This is about putting pressure on the side lane so it's easier for us to siege mid lane. And if they don't do anything about the minions bot lane, they just lose out on a fuck ton of gold, right? Ezreal has TP. Do we get the dragon? We did. Kinda gonna look for Huawei here. Just don't want to blind all blindly. Oh my god. He didn't E. Sorry. No vow? No. My Ezreal is actually not important for me to win this game. I'm important. It's important for me that I can position correctly in this game because I need to block a lot of CC abilities, right? So that's actually what matters the most here. Not so much trying to keep Ezreal alive. See, right now the best play, right, is to do Herald. I can ping it, but that's all I can do, right? If Lee Sin goes and does anything about it, it's a completely different history, right? Bit of a bummer with the way he missed his abilities, his Q there, and then he didn't get a kick off. One of the most important things you guys can ever learn is just focusing on the things that you can control instead of focusing on things you cannot control. Give the Herald.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay. It is by far an important skill that allows you to take control of your own emotions a lot better. I wanna fight here. Ah, you don't have pull up yet, but good. Only one who survives the spike.
Has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yo, it's Logic with the fucking, what is it called? Membership now on YouTube. Thank you so much, mate. You 150 LP determined to make it to Masters. Could not have done it without your video, surpassing my peak a lot this season. Thank you so much for watching, mate. And please understand that you should give yourself the most like praise you can, instead of like, you didn't get to the elo you're in because of me. You did it because of yourself. It's very fucking important that you actually give credit where credit is due, which is on yourself. But yeah, like a build like this, I can guarantee you I'm probably gonna end up, if the game doesn't end way too quickly, I'm gonna average out like around probably around 20,000 damage when this game is over. Even though I'm building full tank, right? Need a water fucking Baron. But you can see here, right? I build tanks, so I'm just gonna be a fucking, like, they can't do anything against me. You see? Ah, well, they can execute me. But you see how I can run at them. I can force them all out. It's so easy. Nice assault. I could not do this if I built more damage oriented or more enchant oriented, right? This is my rune page. How do you determine when to go tank or AP on hit? Well, you never generally want to go AP on hit. Never, right? Like, tank is always better. Like, that's a guarantee, and I promise. Wonder if they're doing dragon here. Lee Sin might have DC'd. No? Just took a tiny bit to, He kind of keeps, like, DCing or something. I don't know what Lee Sin does, but, like, he keeps, like... He might be having, like, lag issues or something, right? Like, while he's playing with 700 ping. Huawei 80 carry is really good. I would be very happy to have that. I'm fresh bar player and plat 1. Any essential tips for extra calm player? I think the biggest issue most bar players have is that they're afraid of fucking up and failing, right? Right? It's better for you to always ult and then fuck it up than it is for you to not ult and not fuck it up, right? So just don't be afraid of fucking up, because that is how you learn. My guess is that Lee Sin had some major ping issues, right? 180 ping certainly will affect your gameplay. I got to Challenger playing NA with 120 ping, but 180 ping is a lot more than 120. To counterplay people hitting at bot pick and champion select, ignore them. What can you do, dude? That thought process for sure stems from experience, right? What you can't really persuade them to think differently, but you can, like, showcase that you can play bot better by showing, right? So, quick math with that. Yeah, the 180 is higher than 160. 120. You make support clamping look so easy, wow. Well, support clamping is really easy. I genuinely believe support and jungle are the best roles at carrying games. No matter the elo you're in, as long as you understand your objective, what you're supposed to do, right? How is life going? Life is going well, I would say. Thank you. How's life going for you? Let's add its logic sub to the daily sub thingy here. Membership, as it's nicely called. But I do think support is like the best role in the game. You lose the least if you fuck up. School and work bit tiring, but Liga is refreshing for you? Do you go on like a Christmas break soon or something? Casper with the 25 months. Thank you so much. Long time no see, mate. What have you been up to? What have you been up to? Life just happened. Took a break from League. Like, what have you been doing? I'm in Turkey, so we don't have Christmas holiday. Yeah, only one day for New Year. Well, that sucks. That's a bummer. I'm sorry, mate. Hey, we get to play with Huawei. That's fun. Just been very busy. Uni plus 25. Oh yeah, like that means you don't have a lot of free time when you do stuff like that. I remember. I'm good. I'm just basically sitting and waiting for season 14 to start, right? So just kind of trying to waste my time as well as I can until then. And you for like 2-3 weeks. Oh. I had a friend who always had exams right after New Year, so she barely ever had time to actually celebrate New Year and stuff and celebration up to, because she had to prioritize school. Fucking Yuga is hard as fuck, dude. Alexi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. A lot of changes this time. A lot. So they're changing the map layout, first of all. They're removing mythic items, and they're making items' identities a lot better. So they are changing the entire game, basically, Casper. Like, it's a huge preseason. She's on the waiting room right now. It's because Season 14 looks so interesting and fun, and there's so long until it happens, right? So all we can do is, like, look at it and be excited for it, and that's it, right? Well, there is no preseason. Season 13 just goes until January 9th, and then Season 14 begins January the 10th. There is no preseason. Preseason is only on PvE now, which is honestly a stupid thing, because it means solo queue will be chaos. When do we get a girlfriend reveal? Judy has been on stream multiple times before. She's no secret at all. It is very weird. But yeah, you can go play it on PvE. For all the people in EU, it just means 200 ping. I'm very excited for no mythics as well. I'm very excited about it as well.
Minions have spawned.
Dude doesn't lease and also doesn't want to take control over the lane or what? Dude, come. Game has started. See, I don't auto-attack here, because I know he has Q up, right? If I auto-attack, I end up getting cubed. Well, that shit is already gone. As it was on 800 HP, right?
First blood.
Seems like he just went back into his own. Nope, he went in there. Ah, he's not E. That sucks. I actually thought he had E, so he was coming to ram into the Hegram. Into the Sarath. Well, one assist for each. I know he doesn't have hook, right? So this is quite easy. Damn, Barrows played that a bit incorrectly. Oh well, respect. Hecarim died as well, it seems. Wow, so we have all died once now. But help at least in the win. But didn't help. But okay. He has no flash. Good.
Has been slain.
Can I somehow tank it for him? Your smite? There's no way you can blame that on me. So you just decide to smite it at 640? Oh, bro, there's no way he can blame that on me. There's no way. And Varus, we only lost bot lane because of your fucking flash. I will get blamed though, I'm sure of it. I don't know how to play this game. I legitimately don't know how to play this game. This one and this one, they seem to be running it. Hager is just fucking running it. Legitimately. Hecarim does not want to fight. He just, every time he sees someone on his screen, he runs away and just gives everything. It's why Grace invades are so fucking efficient right now, right? It's okay. I have Calvin. Calvin will carry. And Olaf just won his 1v1. Nice. Still no flash on that dude. You win this. You win this. You win this. Good job. I don't know why the fucking Thresh just ran in front of us like that. We know he has no flash. Okay. Look. 3 kills, 2 kills. Winnable. Can I get a fucking winnable, winnable, winnable in chat, dude? My god. It's a good Serathal. Ah. Alright, I actually hit this. It's not a lot, but it's 50% HP, right? Pay attention to the fact that Thresh isn't here, which is why I don't walk through river. This motherfucker. What was that ult? In front of it, in front of it. I am constantly just gonna tank for my teammates here, if you see that, right? I don't care if I die. I tank everything for my Varus, because it's the only way that we win this fight. Because Hecarim won't participate, right? I don't know. Portaling in probably doesn't do a lot here with 400 HP, dude. Bummer. Hecarim does want to play now, but luckily Graves is kind of running it as well, right? Don't think this ward has seen me yet. He's not ulting anyone? Oh. Damn. His ult was good. It blasted us. These fucking wards just on top of Lantern. But Mercs with Hook and Serathi. Yeah, and Boomerang here, right? I don't... Bowler, right? Bowler. That's what it's called. The bowler. But yes, when my entire job right here is very obviously to run into all the CC they do on me. And then yeah, I'll go to Mercs, right? It's just what makes the most sense. Hey guys, getting out of this, yeah, what the fuck? Alright, that sucks. They were butt mid lane. That's a play and a half. Well done to them, I guess. Is he coming alone? Oh, no Q? Hope he doesn't have it up yet. Rengar's starting to be really fucking strong, huh? Can we reset here? Not Calvin, Mr. Varus. I don't want to go top lane, but it might be too late. Oh, well, let's see. What is the game plan? Okay, the game plan is gonna be what, Dragon? I dislike that. The Ezreal class was ambitious? It was, yeah. Sometimes you just do some stuff off of straight up panicking, right? Okay. Sarah just died. Good job, Varus. Actually surprised he... So he somehow killed the tower top lane. I actually thought Olaf was hard losing top lane. Four people bot lane. What the hell? I'm gonna be honest and say I wasn't ready for 4. Let's see, I like stopwatch here. This is a tricky one. Why is Hourglass better in this game than Frozen Heart and Randuin's? If someone can give me the right answer to this, I will give you a VIP. Just Ringa? Nope, it's not just Ringa. It needs to be a very proper answer. It has nothing to do with burst. Just like last game, I'm going bot lane here just to fix this minute wave. If no one else does it. Because I have the tempo for it, right? Oh my god. Oh, nice, the Q missed. Because fuck it, low elo? It's master. It's not really that low elo for speech. But yeah, no, that's not the answer to it either. I'll set up a ward bomb here. I'm not gonna ult here at all. Don't know why they would fight there. That sucks. So you could face tank it? Nope. Hourglass does not help me face tank stuff compared to a Frozen Heart or Randuin's. That's a good tank item. Hourglass is not a good tank item. Oh, he doesn't hit it. Don't think you guys get to actually guess it correctly. I'm gonna chase this dude. This Olaf does not do a lot of damage. Because they're focusing you? Nope. Don't think you guys are getting it. Give us a hint? No. Ah, still hit me. I'll give you a reward if you guess it. I won't give you a hint. It doesn't even ult, dude. Oh my god, the healing, dude. This is starting to be really fucking rough. The Hegram just keeps kind of running up and dying, and then the Rengar is just healing like 3 times his HP by doing a fight. Maybe we can rush to Dragon here while they deal with Olaf top lane. Hegram does still have ult, right? So I don't know, Hegram. When does he fucking come? He still has ult. He ulted on place. Instead of... Holy shit. Okay. This game is not really winnable anymore. I don't think it is. I think we were so much stronger than them, and then Hecarim just kind of ran it 3-4 times in a row. Rengar is so much fucking... Like, Rengar's really fucking strong, right? I'm just dying on repeat here. There's not a lot I can do. Like, we can fight here maybe with Olaf and... I don't know why we're chasing the Rengar. Grace even has a bigger shutdown, but hey, we got the Rengar. Grace is the one with the way bigger shutdown, so I don't know why we didn't go on him. Oh, he actually dies here, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. That's huge. Dude, you just subbed for 6 months. Holy. Thank you so much. Dude, they're just getting fucking one-shot by the Ezreal. Like, I don't know what to do, Varus. You're the one who's, like, continuously running it. I need some MR now. Thank you so much. Was it right? Not a single person is right. Why would it be good against Serathol? He will just wait out my fucking ult for speech. Why would it be good against Grace ult? They will just wait out the stopwatch. None of you guys have guessed it, and it's too late now. There's legitimately nothing I can do in this against the team comp when everyone is now so far behind. I can never ult engage because they have a thresh, right? So Rengar bot lane, so I don't have to hover him. He showed down here right before. Guess there's a Graves top lane though. Yeah, Hecarim just dies without ulting anything. All of his perma side lane. I think they end the game here. I legitimately don't know how to win. This is a lot of gold though. We're actually blaming support gap here. Do you guys remember what happened with Varus bot lane when and how far ahead he was? And then he just started running it? Fucking use your ult, Hecarim! Use your ults! They just don't use the ults! Like, the Heg and the Olaf are both just never using the ult. Oh my god. GG, well played. Oh, he used it! Oh well, I don't really care. Varus can think what he thinks. We all know that level 3 bot lane, while we were supposed to get a double kill, he flashed on place and died, right? What was the answer? I'm not giving it to you guys. That's the thing. Hey, Letty, where are the details in your coaching prices? One? Coaching? Is that one you mean? Is that the one you mean? Is when players are convinced they're gonna lose, so they make a one. Everyone kind of ran it. It happens. I'm not gonna give you the answer when I said that as a reward for it. Did you explain? No, I'm not gonna explain it. I'm not gonna explain it. Not when there's a reward for it. Did that? Yeah, thank you. No problem, AJ play. Guess the game wasn't winnable. I do think we had, at a point, we had to go lead, didn't we? And then my team just started running it. Yeah, we did. Right around here, when I started saying winnable, my teammates just started running it. With damage and survivability? No, it's not for damage and survivability. It's also way too big. I said you needed to give me a precise reason. You can't just say you want to be tanky, so you want to do that. No, because I actually want you guys to think about it. It's good. It's a good experience. It's a good thing to learn. It's a good thing to learn. Did you won? No, we did not won. My Hegram and Olaf and Varus all started really fucking being perma-dead on the map. Like, constantly, always one of them were dead on the map. So we could never group, we could never fight, we could never do anything. The AP damage, yes. Because we build Bard as AP. That's certainly a good thing. Hate when people spam friend request, then I just block them. When I started buying it, was my team behind Force Speech? Were their attacks being reliant, Dooku? No, they were not. Because you can buy time when it's active. Very big. You bought it because you could afford it. Why didn't I buy it in the game before then? Where I was way further ahead. So that's not really a good answer either, is it? And he needed some damage. I did not need damage at all, no. You don't buy Sonya's to dodge CC. Hello, Mikkel. GG. And one more time. It is because random is bad, because no crit. Frozen Heart is also kind of bad against Graves S and Rengar, so you not gain a lot from the attack speed reduction. Then Varus, and since Varus is shit and Huari will be far away from you, and Sonya's allows you to bait stuff from them too. Nope. Also, Dutch stuff is way too vague. It's logic. Thanks for the follow. Thank you, mate. My YouTube supporter. You bought it because you wanted? Nope. From your accent, I guess you're from Denmark. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you Prime here as well? Holy shit. Logic with the member on YouTube and the Prime here. Thank you, mate. What was enemy comp? Rengar, Graves, Sarath, Ezreal, and Thresh. To deny Rengar? Why would Rengar ever army? And Noemi, thank you so much for the 6 months now, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Decided to switch to Twitch. I like it more. I have more focus on the Twitch chat as well. It's chat, English only, yeah. So everyone can understand each other. Did I see the Prime is gone? Yeah, the last Prime capsule will be in March. Hey, forever Shinky, but no. You two both wrote the same bullshit. Right there. What is that ever helpful for war speech? Oh, I've seen people do that as well, Hook. Doesn't mean it's good in any way. The thing is, I want a very specific answer. So even if some of you guys are close to the right answer, I want it to be specific and I want it to be well phrased. And I don't want it to be like a vague answer where you guys just say you need tankiness or this and this. Like, it needs to be well explained. So a lot of you guys have had some of the real things. Who's the closest? I'm not gonna say. It's kind of like giving you the answer, isn't it, Yampu? To improve your game plan in general, because I kind of feel stuck. Yeah, by asking yourself questions throughout the entire game. That's how you do it. Do you coach? Yeah, I do. I both have a class right now that I coach every Tuesday, and I do one-on-one coaching. Were we close anyway? Yeah. Yeah. Sonya's not a good against burst champions. Because Grace isn't a burst champion. Grace is a DPS champion. Burst champions means that they can do damage and that they go on a long cooldown before they can do damage again. Grace doesn't go under that category. You feel you can really start depending on Yediga as a support main? Never. Never. This is a bit of a weird lane. Can be a bit hard. I think the minute you start relying on your teammates is the minute you start making mistakes. By being alone, you won't take more damage when you're in Sundia's mate. That doesn't make any sense. I knew it. I knew it. Ah, the bummer that I missed the Q on Twitch though. So even when I dodge out the Q, I do take a bit of a bad trade. We just wait out here. When she Qs again is like when we walk up like this, right? Now we can just kind of walk up. And because we have lead footwork, we only trade auto attack for auto attack. They won't get the second on. And then we just back to auto attacking the minions to try to make sure they don't get level 2 way before us. Just gonna just walk up here. I like standing in the corner, because most of the time you'll see her just going straight ahead. This might be hard to get away from. Nope. Well played? Not really. Could have played it better. Code more intermediate or beginner type of help. Coaching can be everything, whatever you need, mate. I've coached everything from like bronze to pro players. Kevin can't really move here. You never used the HP pot there? I did the first pot here started running during the fight. I was never really in kill threat the other time, so I didn't want to use it. This is gonna be hard for me to live, I think. Oh, that might actually help. I do a boot, so... Nocturne might be fucking angry. I might start trolling. Nicely done. I don't know if he realizes I have Tabby's chat, but I was very optimistic that he thought, as I'm up for class but I miss it, kinda suck, glad you made the video though. It always records. Next class will be on Tuesday. I will always record the class and you have access to the chat room where you can see all the questions. I also read up the questions before I answer it during the recording. Power plus Twitch, you get Tabbies. Oh, so you only buy boot for the laning phase? I didn't know that. Try to look at that enemy team here, and then tell me why Tabbies is fucking shit. Yeah, I made a season 14 class as well. Oh my god. That's a third member down here. That's such a big shutdown. That's a lot of people bot lane. That's a bummer. But yeah, I made a season 14 class as well. That's gonna start like mid-January. And it's gonna run on Sundays. So it's easier for everyone to participate. Not something I'm gonna sit and advertise a lot, because I'm gonna be focused on the classroom I still have. Because the classroom I still have 3 weeks off. But I did want to open one up for everyone that's interested, and then they can just slowly book themselves in, right? So weird that he's just running away instead of running into the graves. The Vayne is very annoying. I'm gonna click here and I'm just gonna mute everyone. Now all players are muted in the entire game. Both the AD carry CS is so horrendously bad. Kinda want to get level 5 here. Quite like my level 5. He just loses the 1v1 though. Kelvin. Oh, he rushed Magi's. Yeah, that's a lot of AP, a lot of gold for an item that doesn't actually give him anything until he has stacks. I'm not sure why he would decide to buy that this early. It's one of the kind of many experience. Really see how OP this movement speed is, right? From the chimes here. Good dodge, Vayne. I really like fleeting into a champion like Karma. You can see how the movement, we can use the movement speed to constantly just run out of like her tether and her Qs when we auto attack. I don't know. Twitch is stealth right now. I don't have mana for Q and W. What are these red things around? Is she low? She is. Is she going for plating as well? She jumped backwards there. Did she jump over the wall? Where did she jump to?
An enemy has been slain.
Good. Oh. This might be fine actually. Vayne is quite strong. Oh, bummer. She fucked up a bit. I think she could have killed the Grace. Nocturne has ult here. Oh, he just used his orange. Good shit. So I could reset here, but kinda want to go mid lane. Whoa, that actually kills me? I guess I don't have MR yet. I wanted to bait her. Oh, she has Divine Sandra, that's why. Ah, see, that's my bad, I didn't see. Did not see she has Divine Sandra. The poison kills here. Last tick here, yep. It did 10 damage per tick. First part I've ever heard say they like laning versus Karma. Karma is such an easy lane. Like, you can see it here, right? Like, how easy the lane actually is into Karma. Like, you can see here, and then we just fleet. Like, she can't hit the tether. Even if she attempts to. Oh, I don't have fucking sweeper yet. My bad. Kinda considering just rushing Anathema here. For the Katarina.
Unstoppable.
This is never a good fight because Graves and Katarina are both hovering. I have another ward. Oh, they have so many sweepers, dude. Holy shit. I think we kind of just end up giving this dragon, by the way. It's not worth fighting for. It's only the second dragon. Maybe we can attempt to kill Katarina? He doesn't even have his spear, what? Okay. Trying to bait so hard. My fucking Vayne is dying to Twitch now as well, over and over. I only have one strong member because Calvin is fucking weak as well. I only have one strong member, that's Ilaoi. Not a champion I can play for. Because he's an Ilaoi. This game is gonna be rough. The one person I normally can really rely on, I can't rely on in this game. Team fights are fucking rough as well. Into, like, Katarina here, when she's getting as bad as she is. Her CS is good. The meta is back was very, I think the best way probably to put it is arrogant, right? It was very arrogant. He keeps fighting her. I don't think he has to fight here. What if he's tilted a bit? Oh, and now we lose top lane as well? And I'm trying to hold the tower mid lane alone. That's stupid. How the fuck am I supposed to play this game, though? What is he getting here? Nasus, right? I know Twitch went stealth. I'm trying to bait them out. Because we kind of have to. I know the only one that can really one-shot me is probably the Katarina right now, so I don't mind being a bit more ballsy. But for each minute passing, it's getting ugly, and because Katarina's just collecting more and more kills. She's 8 kills now. Dude, I just want my fucking thingy. Nice. I don't care. I will collect it. I need to hit the doubles then, you know? Where the fuck did he go? We saw the outline and then he disappeared. Was he ghosted as well? I had the red outline on him though, right? Like, I saw him on the sweeper. Very early in the team, at least. There we go. He's very fast in stealth, I get that. But Vayne moves very fast towards people, and he was ghosted as well, Evil can see. You know, Vayne's passive. I fucking found the angle to carry this game, chat. I found the angle to carry this game, didn't I? We need to deny the dragon. We need to deny the dragon. Vayne got a big shutdown, so really nice. The tower's just too fucking unhealthy to do anything. We gaming, yeah, and now we just get ammo. No voice call? Nope. Full focus on Twitch chat and actually explaining my thought process and stuff like that. Well, the thing is, Ilawa can't do a lot in these fights if I don't hit the abilities I hit Gravezone. So I would say it's me that's finding the angles to actually get us to be able to play the game. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that, but you might be right. Maybe it's arrogant to assume. One for one. Karina is very low. He's actually faster than I am as well here, what? Dude, what the fuck is that? Why would you... Ah, the Grand Plank. Dude, they're gonna fucking get burned here. I don't know, Nocturne, what that was. Vladimir has ult at least. I have no fucking clue what that was. Why would he ult in on that? Delay it. Oh my god, it's already fucking dead. He flashed into the fucking tower. Fading 1 for 1, but... She actually fucking lived. Oh! Game is hard again. Game is hard again. Twitch is stealthy or what? Holy, 3 people at bot lane, and Vayne still just moves up to fucking hit the tower.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Giga chat. Kill her! No! The ignite got me before. Oh well, 3 for 3 when we're playing from behind and they're Baron is good. Especially when we count into the fact that Vayne was basically dead from the start of the fight. She still does so much damage even with anathemas on her. Last item is probably gonna be something like Gargoyles that still allows me to get more armor and more tankiness, but also gives me a bit of MR. And we have a lot of HP because we went anathemas, so certainly can do that. Guaranteed damage 76 in 21 games on bot going from E3 to D4. Pretty pleased with that. Well done, well done. Vayne. Move. My Ilaoi has just completely stopped getting items, by the way, from what I can see. She has had these 2 items for the longest time. I don't know why Vayne is fucking top lane, but I guess Gangplank is as well. Okay. No one went on the rat, but he ghosted away. Let's see. Maybe? She has no flash. I don't know why you would ult that. Switch is still flash, still ult. Oh well. It's okay! It's okay, it's okay. Like a bad buy in class, I have better trouble looking for angles in game. Just ask as many questions as you can, Gravezone, during the class. Collector. Wow, 400 more gold, right? Yeah. You just fucking cancel his recall while he sees 2 people run at him. He's no ghost, he's no flash. This should be the easiest kill in the world. Yeah, it is. I don't know why Vayne would ever cancel her recall when she saw all those people moving bot lane. He was out, but then decided to move back in. That's kind of fun. This Vayne and this Ilaoi, there's a lot of stupid shit happening in this game, that's for sure.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Nocturne loses this, and it's not even gonna be close, yeah. He had to flash away. Because we constantly have teammates that are dead, we are constantly behind tempo, right? Been trying to delay my recall for 1400. I can't. I need movement. I need my wards now. I need wards for this. Good. Good shit, Calvin. His meta is finally getting some pages. Nothing. There. Let's actually just reset. You're right. Aegis here into Gargoyle. I need one ward on Baron. My Q flash was really bad because I Q flashed on one person because the other one was Sonya's. So all it did was a bit of damage, which I'm fairly sure I could have done even without flashing. This dude hasn't gotten any armor pen yet, so only Grace has. Well, and Gangplank, but I don't really consider them that big of threats. You are drowning. We have minion wave. Just start it. Nocturnal is so good at stuff like this. To the left. Why did you push him away? Guys, we can't end anyway. Might as well come down here. Oh, they fucking have. Nice. We got it. Would Syra be an annoying matchup in lane? No. Syra's very easy to play against. Most mages are. Just don't get hit by all the abilities. Look at this damage. Very nice. Well played. Well played. I post my theory again. Apologies if it's away. You bought stopwatch at 13 minutes by OBD statistic. Right after you finish Radiant Virtue, you brought stopwatch on when you didn't engage in teamfight, and by using your ult, you activate the transcendent feature of Radiant Virtue. And you had stopwatch to keep yourself longer in the fight, so that would give your team the Radiant Virtue proc for longer. No. On you again, you're too kind. Too kind and a liar. It's not. No. I don't know what else to say. Guys, I want you to think real hard about the other options that is in the game. Because it's not about Hourglass being better than other items, it's because it was the only option that was really left in the game. By conducting a series of, would this item do anything in this game? No. Would this item do anything in this game? No. But no one has really thought about it like that at all. You all have been like, Hourglass will do this and this and this, or stuff like that, right? Some people have been like, Frozen Heart's not that good because not attack's been reliant. Randuin's not that good because no crit, but no one has really honed in on the fact. It's too late now. With the tip I just gave, I'm not gonna give you a P to anyone. I basically just gave you the answer. So I ain't fucking giving you a P to anyone now. It's just your thought processes are all incorrect, right? When you actually decide from items. I just did. No. 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 That's not why. Oh. I legitimately just said why. It wasn't for the team comp, no. It has nothing to do with the team comp. Your team comp didn't matter here. Your team comp rarely matters when you decide what items you want to get. Anything matters. I've stunned like chat for 40 minutes at this point, Cold Brunette. Apparently the question was a bit too hard. Do you ever think about the power you have? I have no power, dude. Santiago Nava wrote cat fed, you need armor. Don't think he realized I had anathemas linked to her, so she always just did 30% less damage to me. So I wasn't itemizing around Katarina at all. Also for aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. From people copying. Oh yeah, the Baus FFS thing, you know? I didn't even have a Vladimir in the game. Guys are just fucking saying random shit even when I have given the answer. I have legitimately given the answer and you guys are still just trying to guess it. Like you just ignored what I said. It's kind of funny. Do I like Kyria? I don't know him. So I can't tell you if I like him. R flash onto R. Sonya's early to come out of R before everyone else portal out. What a fucking combo, dude. That's insane. I'll teach them.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Bot reviews is always best, Grave Zone. Bot reviews are always best. There's just some people that prefer getting live coaching, which I don't really understand completely why, but since that's what they want, I will offer it. Oh, Kane was in here. I saw that, right? It's like he didn't see the rest of them when he flashed. So confused. Please auto attack him. What the fuck? Fun start. Kane has a... he could just flash away, because they have no flashes to actually get on top of him afterwards. There you go, I think he paid attention to the fucking cooldowns. But I can't believe that worked, even when Calvin saw him move from down here, it still worked. Fairly sure he has E, the Ezreal. He's just not using it for whatever reason. He missed the cannon. It's a bummer. Whoa. Dude, this game is fucking bloody. You don't have E, Ezra? You don't have E? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on here. I feel like they should just have died 10 times so far, but I don't see him use the E. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm legitimately blind. No, like, this has nothing to do with E. Like, it just doesn't eat, chat. Holy shit. My bad now, though. Vayne is recalling in here. Maybe I need to fucking perma-roam. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure how to win with this Ezreal. The Vayne is gonna be so bad. Obviously, 2 of the deaths is mine, so completely my fault as well, right? The last one, especially here, I just got very greedy, right? We killed when they returned. We killed. Right? Oh, never mind. Never mind. I don't know, I'm gonna perma-roam. I legitimately don't see any way I win off of playing with Ezreal. He just used his fucking shadow, right? This is a big wave set dies on, so that's nice. What is brother doing? E? E? Okay! He does have the ability! Well, he still got hit. But he does have the ability, chat! How the fuck am I gonna win with this Ezreal, though? How is this dude Diamond 1? Well, I know Sid didn't have flash, right? Because his flash is my flash. And I know he doesn't have W, so... Can't really do anything. No reason to ignite. What the fuck am I supposed to do in a game like this? Like, right now, there's nothing I can do. Everyone is just running it on my team, besides the Huawei, right? At some point, it's gonna start, like... They're gonna start, like... Maybe here? Kind of maybe should... Like, I can go in there because I see locksmith, right? I'm gonna fucking murder him. Good shit. Lux shouldn't roam. So Lux is roaming to her only lane that's actually losing, which is the last thing you want to do when you have a winning lane. You never want to roam to the losing lane. I think I should have taken the shutdown, by the way. Maybe if we played slow, we can kill him. Well done. Okay, I have so much gold. Harpies, right? They're kinda like just full. Really insane reset here. Holy. Nearly died to the tower, it looks like. Ezreal still hasn't reset, by the way, since I gave him that shutdown. Brand is like weird. Let's see, do you have flash? Brian doesn't even fucking react to it. That's the funny shit, he's running away. Mate, you... Sometimes I'm baffled that this is like... This is like... This is Diamond 1 Master, right? But these players, unironically, if you ask me, plays like what I remember Silver being like. They don't have any attention span when it comes to laning, like, to cooldown tracking. They never look at map. Right? Ah, my bad there. What the fuck is this roam? Why is Lux continuously roaming like this? Sunstrike. I'm gonna go top lane. Do you actually think there's a huge boosting problem? Do you think people in this elo are so bad because a lot of them are boosted? missed it, sorry. Oh, Sunstrike! He missed his ult, but he redeemed himself, huh? I think the message is the lineup a boosted account, yeah. Because, like, that's just such a huge skill difference, right? Between these players. Like, if we take a look at Ezreal, surely he's like... some type of boosted, right? I obviously have zero proof that any of these players are boosted, but the way they play, dude.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, I made it! I made it! With the stun that delayed it a tiny bit, I made it. Coming from below? Don't think so, because you would see Zed move differently if they did.
Turret plate will fall soon. Shut down.
Quadra kill!
An ally has been slain.
You just went from 5-5 to 4-5. Do you see that?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I added a D1 jungle man. Why he was full clearing on J4 with 2 picked it up and 3 winning lanes and just another TBA just autopiloted. This just feels worse than autopiloting, if you ask me. Ghost Knight is really nice into Bane and quite decent to set on a Kane. Decent. Dude, just get bored? Mate, I can autopilot. I still won't be playing like I'm suddenly a silver player. This is not about autopiloting, I can guarantee you that. This is straight up a skill issue. Because when you autopilot, you just don't really actively think about the game. You still play it around the same level you do, you just don't think. This is not a them not thinking type of thing. It's straight up them just not understanding anything about the game. Fucking ulted my Ezreal there because I expected him to. I fucking expected the Kane to go on top of him. Yeah, that's it. What are you gonna do? Why would they do that? Dude, no! These players are not Diamond 1 a master! I refuse to believe that.
An ally has been slain.
Oh. My eyes! Yeah, my eyes as well. Oh. It's simply not fair that I can't get to Blood after watching that. I was one win away last night and had an AD carry that just ran it down by a... Yeah, it's so fucking annoying, dude. Thing is, you just have to kinda survive those type of things, because it's just as likely to happen on the enemy team, if not more likely, right? This main should really do 0 damage to me. Alright, Zed. You're 1 level above me, and you have a Hexringer. And I missed my Q. Well, that's unfortunate. I had to wait for the Radiant Virtue to be up before I ulted there. If anyone is wondering why I waited so long, I needed that burst of HP to survive. It was like on 2 seconds earlier when my ult came up. Been following you a while and been copying your builds and studying your VODs. I just recently hit Diamond playing part and it's all because of your content. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much for watching, mate. I don't think you're clamping because of me, though. I think you're clamping because you're good. Don't give me credit for your hard work. Is this like a blue ward or a control ward? Worst control ward in the game. Why can't they even use this information too? Holy, I'm the same level as the mid laner. They might be attempting Baron. They are. I have to flash because she did her either. If I don't flash, it's really fucking horrible. You see how, like, I understand what options they have, and I play around the options, and that's how I'm able to outplay these things, because I pay attention to the abilities they do. So if I use my flash or anything else in a different way there, I die every time. But just paying attention to what they do, we can counterplay it very easily. And then we forced them to FF because they just lost all their morale. That was a really nice team fight, by the way. Like, that was really nice, like, showcasing of, like, how to really utilize the tank bot build, right? Uh-oh! Ah. Ah, he's Master MMA. The duo was over. Again, 41. Kuteki, thank you so much for 2 months. Yo, and Vikas as well with the 10 months. Thank you so much for supporting. It seems we can no longer get boosted by Elite 500. So sorry. I really am sorry. Did like playing with him. Thanks for the good content as always. Thanks for watching it, mate. There goes solo. Well, what else? You do? Like, I don't have a diamond account I can play with him on. How much damage did I do in the game? I did the second most damage in that entire game. By being full tank. I have another diamond account. Never mind, into what I said. And I had to, like, play on this account a lot of solo games on this account even to get to a point where I could play with him. How is he not Master Mama when he's nearly Diamond 1? That's a bummer. Aww. Elite 500 gave me a shout out. That's very kind of him. 100% win rate? I don't have 100% win rate. I think I have 4 losses or 5 losses on this account. I have 1 loss here and a 1 loss here and a 1 loss here. And then I had 2 losses further down. Yeah, I have 5 losses on this account. This account isn't that impressive. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it's only 80% win rate. Yeah, that's really typically below. Like, that's way below my win rate I normally have. I sadly ran into a person when I was playing it up where I lost 2 games in a row because of the same person called Rito Daddy that was like targeting me. So I had 2 losses because of his stupid ass. So that was a bit of a bummer. Then I had a loss where I went AP Bart, which was just stupid as well. When I played with Kelvin, I thought when he got Vladimir that he could single-handedly carry. So I just kind of trolled, lost us the game. Thanks for all the follows, I really appreciate it. I'm gonna miss Calvin. Broski, thanks for the follow as well. Let's see. Go to sleep for speed, that's for sure. Good time. There they go, nice straight line. That's a very nice. I like the text you put on. Ghost Velkas. I like the text. And the small math jokes as well. I like that. So I flamed you earlier, Lulu. Well done, Rook. That's fun. It's a good edit. Poor sad. D later. I really like the edit, Rook. I quite, especially like the writing. You don't see that too often, so that's really fun. At least for me. I think that's fun. Have you had a pentacle on bard? Yes, one. One pentacle on bard. I don't think we can categorize it as a nap if it was 5 hours for speech. There will always be a scapegoat in the game with Go, and even though I am a former rank 1 player, I will make a shit ton of mistakes. Lefty favorite word is unironically? Probably. I say it a shit ton when I speak English or talk English. So, could be. 7 p.m. to 12 a.m. You just fisted your own sleep schedule completely. Do you have a clip from that, Penta? I don't think so. I don't think so. What's the skill difference? Well, up until the point where you get to challenger, I don't think there's a single skill difference at all. But when you get to like top challenger, there will be a small skill difference because the pro players and overall the player population is more competitive on EU. There's simply more players. So challenger will be more competitive, which makes people a bit better at the game. Can I change it fast enough? I'm not sure if that counts. Tenacity is certainly better than attack speed. I think it might have been me that wasn't Master MMR that ruined it. I think it might have been me. Everyone is Master. I ruined it. I'm so sorry, Calvin. Well, you can't duo with Elite. He's still a Diamond? No? We're both still Diamond. But you can't duo with an account that has Master MMR. My account suddenly has Master MMR, and that's why he can't duo with me. My account is actually lower ranked than him, that's his visual rank wise. Time to humble brag in his chat? No. Not really.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
They added it back in season 11. High Elo is very isolated, which is super fucking sad, to be completely honest. High Elo is very isolated. Can we go forward here? Nice. He didn't get to get his Halo Blades. So I got like 60 gold while he only got 20, and I would consider that we won the trade, right? Scene is wrong? Thank you so much. Bad streamer here, sorry. Yep. I changed it. I apologize. Sorry. I don't think they stand in here. Could be standing in here. I don't know if they watered this brush. I didn't ping that they watered. No, they're not. S could be in here, so I don't want to face stick into him. He's not. They like. Normally, I really like Swifties in this type of game. They both have a lot of slows, right? But they are legitimately full AD on enemy teams, so not going Tabis is completely grief, right? He went a bit too far up with his E. They healed as well, right? Yeah, they did. So it's just one summoner for one summoner. We need vision. Don't think he's played his ward yet. It's in his... See, he did top clear into so we should let this push to us. Let them push, so they don't have a gang timer. Right now, like Lee Sin can actually gank us quite easily. Talia has to do a like. So pay attention to Talia here, and the fact that it's now pushing into us. And we got a kill in top lane as well somehow. Holy shit. Let's help here, honestly. See? Paying attention to the opportunities we have. Man, is this gonna be fucking gankable? He might have ran down instead of up. I feel like he did. Maybe not. I'm gonna cover this dive. We can dive on this wave. I don't understand how Talia fucked that up. I don't think Zed can kill here. That's a fucking disaster though. But hey, at least Lee Sin just lost his flash for free, right? So I'm gonna go double cloth here, because I need cloth armor for my mything and I need cloth armor for Tabi. There's no reason to leave base with 300. It should be easy enough to get the next reset on 500. Fucking disaster there. I missed the Q, right? I should probably just have waited my Q until Talia landed her E, I believe it is. Her W or E. Didn't stun. He forgot I could take the portal again or what? Didn't have Q up yet though. Just gonna try to get as much gold as I can. Talia's right now behind us, just so she's holding us. W not E. Wait, I said W or E, didn't I? Lee Sin is gonna come bot lane. I think that's what Talia's ready for. Just took that. Maybe we just move up here.
Executed.
She fucking missed the ability. I think I have to flash here.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Damn, Zed actually died to the Riven. Zed had a huge lead over Riven at first. I don't think I have enough damage to kill him in any way, so I'm just gonna recall. Could be fun if he actually goes to hit the turret. Or I can somehow cancel him.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, no. How the fuck did he know, by the way? You know? That was deliberately made to look for me. That's crazy. And a bit sus, if you ask me. UAV? Yeah. It's not like it was like just... It was legitimately planted on top of me, and there's no reason Ash would ever go from here to down here. That makes no sense. She actually didn't even fucking combo.
An ally has been slain.
How? No, she has an ult, but she doesn't use it until now. Good shit. Use your ability? I just fed her 900 gold. And Ezreal just solo killed. I desperately need my fucking my Talia to carry now, right? Yo, what's up build this game? I have no idea what that means. Riven is in here, right? In here. Here? Did she TP out? Might have TP'd out. Wow, the minion fucking moved differently. I don't know. I guess Zed is just kind of playing to, I don't know, to scale. All green items? Well, no. As you can see, I certainly can't do that, as I already have a fuck ton of items that ain't green, do I?
An enemy has been slain.
I hate the fact that we didn't get the Herald, even though we had so many kills around Herald. I know Ash has no flash. Oh, she didn't fucking move with me. See, this ult is fine, because I can instantly just use it, Talia can WE combo.
Shut down.
Ezreal just randomly dies. But we're just gonna give this tower. Give it. Bummer that I have to get it, but... Okay, this... Well played, Cyan! Holy shit! Got a lot of gold now. Holy shit.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Glad he didn't cancel it. Is Yasuo not happy? No. He's not fucking happy at all. I wouldn't be happy. Okay, so this is on hit. Okay, so Frozen Art is the best. I'm surprised they didn't even get the tower. The sign is fucking him though. The sign is gonna be so hard to deal with because they have decided to go full AD, right? That's 3 kills very quickly. Very nice. I don't feel like he ever catches up here. No, I don't think he does. Damn, lost the movement speed. Oh, he did catch up. The red buff is not enough. Stand in front of him so he don't can hit Q. Dun, 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 dun. Which legendary item is better for Bard? Well, all items when you finish them are called legendary items, you know?
Shut down.
No! The team is falling off. They're gonna get this objective tower as well. Which I'm mad about. They see that TP, huh? Maybe they don't. Astra actually walked right into it.
An enemy has been slain.
What a weird flash. That Lee Sin kick was great, by the way. That Lee Sin kick was such a fucking... What a homie. What a fucking homie, dude. I hit this one. Not worth right now? Not into that team comp. They don't have AoE damage. You don't want to go Solari unless you can actually use the AoE shield. Going Solari just for one person means that you are wasting the AoE shield. Holy shit. It's gonna be hard to deal with us. Their team comp when they're full AD, I get that this person is gonna start doing a lot of magic damage to what I get into us, but like... Yeah. don't think I need to ult anything here. Even with, like, the Azar here. Like, look how tanky he is. Like, I could easily just ult the turret, right? So he doesn't take any damage, but I don't need to, so I don't really want to waste the cooldown, you know? I like the blast cones. GG. So we can stay out and fight as long as he's enemy, right? And just apply a shit ton of slows. Yeah. It allows us to be in the fight while we want to be. If we don't go tank bot, we have to play like an enchanter and we have to be behind our AD carry. If we are behind our AD carry, it's very hard to actually hit any type of stuns. We want to build tank bot because it allows us to be in front of our AD carry and behind our front line. That way we can peel both front line and back line at the same time, and we will have the most options in the game. Diamond 2! Yay! Thanks for the follow. Was my best game GG though? Early game was a bit rocky, right? But then it turned out to be quite fine for you. So I would say it's fine. I would say it's fine. Ah, I miss you, Calvin. I miss you. Riva 1v9. Thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome to stream. No more Halo until season 14. Like, if you ask about challenger games, very likely no. I just played the K games. It's not very fun or possible to do anymore. No, the account is Master Mama, so I can't duo. Halo is kinda a shit experience right now. Not really fun to play in. So I don't want to stream it because just perma annoyed, you know? And perma annoyed means very bad experience for stream, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I to be at 9 subs right now. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't think it's a fun stream if the streamer's just perma frustrated and annoyed by the situation he's in, right? Tend to set a bad mood. So I try to play in games where it's not like turbo low elo. So it's still somewhat competitive, right? But it's also not way too long queue times and stuff like that. So we actually get to play games as well. You get me? Yeah, get me. How did your coaching academy go Monday or Tuesday? I think it went very well. There was so many questions that we only made it 13 minutes into the video though. It really turned into a big ass fucking Q&A and where I'd like showcased all the things that they asked about to really explain it. Which is good. I don't mind that at all. The video was really only there to make people have questions, right? So I quite enjoyed it. The hour flew away. Homework sessions? No, I don't give homework at all. It's just called a classroom because it's a multi-coaching, right? Nope. It's not bot specific coaching, the classroom book. It's support specific. No. Listen, no homeworks. It's not bot specific. It's just support. It is not bot specific at all. No. You should do a book? No. I can't write for shit, dude. I can't write for shit. I should certainly not write a book. I like bot. I like bot a lot as well. Typing faster than the answer. It's okay. It's okay. I just needed to like stop you in the middle of the fucking writing speed, right? I'm looking forward to the next session on Tuesday. Get someone to write for you? Why? Why would I write a book? I have nothing interesting to write about. You probably would, Kawata. I really don't want to play Rakan though. But yep, you probably would enjoy that. It was worth it, right? It certainly was, mate. It certainly was. Had the chance to check the new items and theorize some possible build for Bardo? Yeah. Theorize too much. I don't think it's that much. They're basically full AP. I don't understand who's bot lane. Are they dodging? Let's go HP rune when you're not sure, Mr. Raptor. When not sure what you're laning against, just go HP rune. So he's in spot lane? That sounds fun. Yeah, that's kind of more what I expected. That's for sure more what I expected to happen. I'm secretly just sitting and hoping someone would buy a coaching session so I can go coach the person. I would love to coach right now, not gonna lie. But I can certainly feel my coaching has slowed down a lot. And I think it's because, well, both the Christmas break is getting closer and closer. And because the game is changing so much at the end of season, when season 14 turns around, that a lot of people are probably just waiting to get coaching for when season 14 actually begins. Because a lot of things might already be outdated in a few weeks, right? You can just donate $25 then, Stunted. If you want to get a coaching, like donate $25 and we can go either if this game dodges or right after it. I would advise we find a game on your match history though, rather than live game coaching, because I think that's just way more helpful. Like Metafy, I'm allowed to coach outside of Metafy as well. Metafy is mainly there to just get me a wider audience, right? If people want to get coached, I would always prefer having it through directly, because Metafy takes like a 15 50% cut, I think. So it's just obviously if people are interested in coaching, then booking directly is always super good. You just started playing bot. I play a lot more than and then take the coaching. Good call. Do remember that there's a free coaching videos on YouTube for free as well. Then there's obviously the Patreon that is incredibly cheap compared to how many videos there is. Hate Ranger. Probably should have banned it then. You didn't ban anything. Don't think in person. I haven't got any bots recorded on POV, but I'm down to just watch a bot just go. Yeah, like it doesn't have to be POV bot, right? POV bot gives a slightly more information, but we can't just access through your match history. Be with 180 ping. It was certainly put a hint at like there will be like a ceiling for you, right? Ash Center. Dun dun bam 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 dun 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 na na ma 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 ma. Bam 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 bam. It's another full 80 comp. Oh, another full 80 comp. Get that already does a tiny bit of magic damage and Olaf does some true damage. Sion would be so good. Kale would be so bad. Sion better. Sion is better. Yeah. Kale would be like the worst he could pick. Against Olaf, yes. They're seeing you as being aggressive and waiting for them to make mistake. They will always make mistake. They always make mistake. Dun 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 dun. I appreciate all the follows. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Saturday, by the way. Hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday. Wonderful. How do you keep mental strong while those 30% games? Like 30% of the games where you lose no matter what? You just try to focus on what you can control instead of the things that you cannot control. That way you should be fine, right? Try not to tilt over things that you can't control. It's the loss of control that oftentimes tilts you, right? So if you don't have a loss of control, it's gonna be fine. She already queued. I got my 60 gold, by the way. Like, this might look so troll, what I just did, but I get 60 gold. I don't lose anything. That's a bummer, though. That's a bummer. No summoners on the Ash, but Saya did also lose her flash, right? Here he comes. Well, that's a fucking bummer for him. He has no, They are fighting in our minion wave, which is why I don't mind extended trades like this, but my Sire kinda stopped auto-attacking at the end, which is bad. Very easy ganks, especially with them fast pushing this much. Oh my god, she's just missing the CS I'm prepping for her. She missed that, she missed that. She's 3 out of 12 so far. Oh my god. 5 out of 19 so far. 19 is the CS she could have. Okay, so she lost 10 CS so far.
An enemy has been slain.
Sick. He died again. Just wait my portal here. Dude, go on the Ash! The Ash is the one without any summoners. Alright, I have to flash. So I had to go up there, or this dude just ends up getting like... See, this is out of control, so we do nothing about it, right? There's nothing we can do about it. It's just tilting and annoying. Like, we legitimately say exactly who she has to go on, but she decides to go on the other one. Okay. We might try again here, legitimately. We're not a person with summoners. She could have been here now and we could gank, right? XDD, XDD, XDDD. Okay, I guess he doesn't agree, chat. I guess she does not agree. She did not go on Samira. Not Samira Senna. I'm gonna roam a lot in this game, chat. Like, look at her CS. I'm just gonna make sure this wave actually crashes here. So this pushes into Saya again. So we have the roam timer.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, that didn't stun, dude. Actually didn't stun. My bad. She did far less damage than I actually anticipated she would there. I need to ignite now, she heals up a lot.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Let's see. This should be an easy kill. Yep, it is.
Stunt IT donated $25.
Thank you.
Coaching session.
Yay, thank you so much. Vi died somewhere. Why is going lethality, dude? Nope, I'm not gonna hold it. Nope. You are not worth holding. Like, if I hold it, I don't get the CS here. I'm not gonna hold the wave here. He can jump out of Sinner's Shroud when he's level 6. Look, first from level 6 is when he can do that. Holy, he's not level 6 yet. Is Sion gonna ult here? Oh, he's level 6. He's gonna out-heal him. Olaf is gonna win this. We could run up here, Vi and I, but he might go on red buff instead. Kills you full HP. You do quick trades. You don't do long trades. Let's see if she starts with Q. She starts with ult. Good. Rengar is in here. He stopped his Q for whatever reason. We just have to play this slow, right? Katarina's coming. This is all you, Katarina. Good shit. Good job. Good job. Could have ult Olaf. If I ult the Olaf, his W will be up. So yeah, that's not a good call at all. And he can out-heal the damage I have. It's gonna be the same situation as the Sion situation, right? Where he will always just outdo the output damage. More damage than I can deal. Like, he will out-heal it. So yeah, that would certainly have been... That's just a way to give Olaf another kill, right? Since a coaching session doing live, it's gonna be very soon, yeah. We're gonna post Stunted very soon. What the fuck is Ash doing here? That's a bad ult as well. That person was dead for sure. Sion has TP. Holy. He got hit and everything, it just didn't kill. There's no way he still dies to that then. And another free kill for Katarina. Or did the ass also hit an air? Ah, what? He's rushing Heartsteel, which is just bad. Instead of going Sunfire, where he actually had some damage, you know? That's a misclick and a half, by the way. Yeah, sorry about that one. That was a misclick, Cyan. And they keep fucking attempting to dive their fucking Sire. Yeah, they're continuously making the exact same mistake over and over. Well done, Cyan, by the way. I fucked up with my ult and all that. He doesn't actually... Oh, the heal actually heals so much. Holy shit. Lethality Hail Blades. I needed to wait for my Meep auto attack down here in center. My bad. You see how this game started off so fucking rough? And now we're just winning everywhere? Because they're making the same mistake over and over? We just kind of changed out our playstyle, right? And figured out what was good win us games instead of what loses us games. We do not have enough damage 2 and 2 to kill, by the way. So I'm gonna place 2 Ws here and I'm gonna ping him away. I have 2400 gold. I'm a fucking rich bot player right now, chat. Holy, frozen up. Huge. 200 armor, 14 minutes into the game. Holy shit. Have you ever built an artisan bot? Sure. Not when I want to win, though. How much for coaching did you say? $25 per session? Johnny Falk. There's no way they're still walking up like this. I can't get over this. How do they make the same mistake? Dude, at this point, it's just unforgivable. How have they died the exact same way? It's, what, 9 times together now? Jesus fuck. Oh, but we have a control ward. We are so safe. Yeah, we are so safe. Well done. Might go for the Sire. Oh, no, no. Kill this. Fuck Sire. Kill the dragon. Man, I need to fucking hit one auto attack. Not one auto attack, one Q is all I needed to hit. But I missed both of my Qs. Oh well. We got the dragon. Now we kind of just need to do the herald so they don't get the objective bounty. And you don't know how to deal with burnout from climbing. Take a break. Don't treat League of Legends like it's your job. If you legitimately don't want to play League and you're feeling burned out, stop. Until you want to. Then you won't burn out. Seems like I get the question. It's just so silly in my head, right?
Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Also can't hit that Q. Why is he so fast, by the way? Yay, I hit a Q. I would have killed her. Ah, we gave the herald to talk about. Guess the buy went up somewhere where she shouldn't. No, the sire went up somewhere where she shouldn't.
An ally has been slain.
What are these people doing? That was not the ball I was aiming for. Sorry about that one. I'm glad I have my dragons. So, we have that win con. A lot of my teammates have a lot of silly deaths. Have to get some HP. Ironically, could just build a demonic embrace. We could use some more AP damage, and I kind of just need some HP now. I have 250 armor, and they, like, it's second item armor pen here, so Ash won't do any damage. How's it going? I'm doing quite decent, Jen Dewish. Hope you're doing good as well. Yeah, I knew you were down there, you little sneaky rat. Or cat. Holy, important.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Dragon. Thank you. I'm so heckin' tanky, dude. Winning Q is anything? Nah, burnout. Burnout is actually kinda like...
An enemy has been slain.
If we get this fucking soul, I don't think I'm gonna be able to really die. I would be very surprised. I would really have to make some mistakes. Some large ones. Meow. Oh! There's no flash. Ah, he's getting frozen out as well. Is he actually gonna go in there? He's stupid, huh? Like, unironically, that's just stupid. I'm so tanky. Can't believe the buy did that though. You're doing good? That's good to hear, mate. Very good to hear. $170 stacks only in 25 minutes. Oh, bad. I think it's better than me, but I will take it. I have plenty of mana anyways. Why is this ward running out so quickly? What type of ward was placed there? Oh.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Is she actually able to kill him?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Home from parents now? Had some homemade æbleskiver and gløgg? Dude, that's amazing. Dude, that's legitimately homemade fucking æbleskiver. No one can convince me otherwise that that's not one of the greatest things about the December month. It's so good. The gløgg part, I'm not too good about hot drinks. You're coaching after this one? Yeah. Do you know what you want, like what game you want to go over? Yeet. Let's see. Does it have flash? It does not have flash. Man, I'm not even gonna get the soul because we just win now. That's a fucking bummer. I really wanted the soul. I wanted to see how tanky I would get. You carried? No shit. No shit. It was a cheap alcohol-free one. I don't really care about the alcohol. It's more so I'm not too good with hot drinks, you know? Remind me, Stunted, you're NA, right? Hey, Drizzle. How are you doing? I'm doing quite alright. How are you doing? Who is he talking to? I only have one decent long game in my match history, so let's do that one. It's a really bad game by me, but emo that's better than one where I do well. Yeah, of course it is. M7 I'm bought on my inner account before my EOS account. Nice. Is it easier for you to play on high ping or what? Stunted, were you E or NA? I don't remember. And then I also need like your account name, right? So I can look up and find the game. Sitting in one of my Discord servers. You don't have to be down in those. I'm gonna call you. Because then we can't get fucking invaded. But if you could send me you could share hashtag here. Just don't really play alone, and right now I'm mostly playing with friends who are on NA. Makes sense. Would invade a lot of people. My in-game name is Ilonomics. With what hashtags? With what hashtag? How do you become Challenger from Plat 1 in one season? Well, the first season was the first season I played the game. The second season I got Challenger was because I got better at the game. Was it with the US? I hope it's this one. Yep. And what game is it? Well, that's only 2 games. I'm assuming it's this one. I'm assuming it's gonna be this one. Am I right? I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then I'm ready. Can we all say a fucking thank you to Stunted for saving my ass so I don't have to play League? I go into coaching mode. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, mate.
Hello.
Hello! Thank you, my savior.
And let me just change my audio settings real quick.
Sure.
Speak. Hello.
Hello. All good? Mate?
Yeah. Hello.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Amazing.
So my Discord, or rather Twitch, is a little bit behind. Could you maybe like stream it on
I'm screen sharing.
Discord?
I'm screen sharing already. You just have to click watch the screen shares, something like that, in the call.
Yeah.
Do you see?
One second.
Yeah, no stress, mate. No stress.
Okay. Yeah, now I can see your screen through Discord.
Amazing. And it's this lovely game here we have to look at. 2712 baht.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. So, what went wrong?
It might be. What I remember from this game is quite bad ults on Sigs. That's all I remember. Not much else.
Okay.
But it was a really good game. Like for being, because this is like 50 LP Masters or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's honestly a really well played game from both teams in terms of macro overall, like solid, really solid game. Honestly,
That's
like it's a
good.
very
So it's
fun.
It was
a really fun game, but unfortunately, I played really well, or really bad rather.
I see.
Like my ADC, I was so impressed by this Saya. I thought she was playing so well. Yeah, you'll see in the game.
All right. You ready to just jump into it then?
Yep.
Amazing. That team comp is so much better than yours. Like, it's so much easier to pilot that team comp. Because your team is insanely reliant on you starting off stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. One thing that I want to ask you about before, because I think this is my runes here is very, because my thought here going into game is actually building Shurelias, which is something that I never ever do. But I don't build Shurelias.
Good.
But I went into the game thinking that I was going to build Shurelias just because they have 4 melees, and I have Hui, Saya, Kindred. All of them want to avoid their engage.
Australia doesn't help with that. Australia helps following up on stuff. Australia doesn't really help dodging, like getting away from them. Like, they will stick no matter what. Because it's a Aurelia Sichuani Aatrox. So Australia is only good for helping people follow up on stuff you do. Like, let's say you ult, right? Then use Aurelia so people can actually get into a better range of the person you ulted. In this case, right, your thought process is you see Sichuani getting closer, use Aurelia so you guys can run away from the ult, right? That means that now Sichuani's ult or something like that is down, and you have traded your Aurelia cooldown for it. So you move back up again. But they still have Aurelia, they still have Aatrox, and they still have Rel that can still force engage on you. Meaning that your Aurelia will only trade for one of their cooldowns. So you much rather have either Locket or Radiant, because it allows you to actually have a better chance of winning a straight on 5v5.
Okay, and that would be your perspective on Shurelias, not only in solo queue, but also when you play, because I know you played in like semi.
Yeah.
What was you played in?
Was it? I played.
You didn't play in the Drutu tournament, but something like that, right?
Yeah, I played an LC. So I played the Nordic League.
Did you play something after that?
I played like a one-trick tournament, but besides that, no. I played NLC, which was like the Nordic League semi-pro shit. And then they also wanted me to play Division 1, which I didn't want to, because then I couldn't stream my games. So I thanked no to that. Surrealius is not good in pro play either. Locket or Radiant are always better.
Yeah, because that's... So if you check my runes, you'll see I go Font of Life, which is... Usually I go your page here, which is just conditioning overgrowth, but I went the unflinching just because they have a lot of CC.
I don't think Surelia pops up a Font of Life, mate.
Okay. Because that was my thoughts. Maybe it procs of... because that's the issue with Bard with Shurelias, is you don't... The W has such a long cooldown compared to like Karma or whatever other Shurelia users there are.
Yeah, Janna, Karma, Milio.
That was my idea. That was why I went this rune page. Usually, in this game, usually I would go just unflinching conditioning, but I see you always go overgrowth. Just my personal like idea of the game. I like to just adapt to what the opponents play, so I'd go like unflinching here. Just they have.
But you go unflinching, but you don't go Legend Tenacity.
Yeah, that's really grief of me. Very bad.
And just so you know, right, if you go Legend Tenacity and Unflinching, then you can't go Merc Threats. Because you know how, like, there's a Tenacity cap? There's a point where you can't lower CC anymore. Like, CC will always done for, I think it's minimum of 0.75 seconds. So even if you have, I don't know how much Tenacity you would get, I think it would be around like 30-40%. If that's done, only lasts for 1 second, even if you reduce it by 40%, which would be 0.6 then, it will still stun you for 0.75.
Yeah,
so you have to make sure you don't overcap. It's kind of the same with like movement speed. There's some soft caps into like hard caps, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I understand. And that actually makes me buy into... because the issue I have with overgrowth is some games where you roam a lot and you don't stay in lane, you get it almost at like 22, like 25 minutes. It's quite late to even...
It's because you don't help pushing out the lanes you roam to them. So you miss out on experience as well.
Yeah,
so,
but it's not that important of a rune. But
no, it's
I
not
can
at all. It's not important at all. You can go Revitalize as well, and you can also go Unflinching. All of them are fine options depending on what you feel like you need. Like, it really depends on your thought process of going into the game. Am I just aiming to scale into the mid game? Then you go something like Overgrowth. Are you trying to be more important throughout early, mid, and late game? Then you can go something like Revitalize or Unflinching, right? So it really depends on your thought process going into the game and what team comp you have versus what team comp they have.
Okay. Yep. But that's interesting thinking about tenacity, because if you went into a game like this, you could go like... you might have just go your usual page of like conditioning, overgrowth, but then you rush Merc Threads, and you have the tenacity rune,
100%.
and already there you have enough tenacity.
Yep.
And MR compared to
100%.
Okay.
I would also not have gone double MR, because early game it's not gonna be the spells that will do damage to you, it's the auto attacks. So I would go armor MR.
Okay.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I think Phase Rush would be so much better in Sejuani once you place into ranged champions. So she fucked up a bit there.
I'm really sad about this game, because this is a game where, you know, your what's the rule that you sometimes mention, like
30,
20,
30, 30, 40?
Yeah, 30, 30, 40. This is one where I should have won. Like, a lot of my teammates play so well in this game, but I just don't play well enough. Not that I run it down, but just...
So it actually more so falls under the 40% where the game relies on your performance.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, it sounds like that would be a lot to learn from.
It's more so in at least in my opinion, like execution in team fights here.
So you fast push this lane. What's the thought process behind that?
I don't fast push it. If you
did,
just watch
this
here.
This
okay.
here, that's fast pushing. Right here,
maybe the last auto attack, but I don't know if they're going to show up. But here I stop auto attacking. I don't want to fast push it, but it's just my thought going to lane. If they just show up, I want to make sure I have wave prio. If they show up like 1 second earlier, my thought here isn't I want to fast push, but I want to have wave priority if they do show up. Yeah, you can see here I don't auto attack at all.
No, but the first auto attack has already kind of made it so it's pushing in. So, and you know Sejuani started bot side, so now you're in a perfect position to get ganked, right? You see that, right? Generally, you pushed it so fast that you're now in this circle here, right? If you play it a bit more smart, you would just be in the middle, while then she has to either gank from behind to actually gank you guys. So right here, you're setting yourself up for a gank with the way you pushed it.
Okay. I think we push it, honestly.
What?
I think it's like a decent. Personally, I
It's
think
a
it's
decent
fine.
spot for them, right? This is perfect. When
So here's
when is Relance 6 strong? Like, when can they fight you guys?
I don't know.
From level 3 and onwards, right? When they
Yeah,
have all the abilities.
probably.
So you give them a free pass until level 3, right? Because you can't punish them at all with the way you have done the wave. So they're now gonna kill this, right? And they are gonna get into level 3 with like 1 minion next lane. With next minion wave. Where it's then gonna be in a position where it's a long lane for you guys, so they can quite easily run you guys down. You know? So you would rather have it where they actually are in a position where you can punish them and actually get auto attacks on top of them, or you want to do it so quickly that you can get platings on the turret. With what you have done here is that you don't really gain a huge CS lead. You don't gain an HP lead, and now they are getting safely into level 3, where they kind of win the lane.
Okay. I personally think, from watching it now, just a couple of autos from both me and Saya were bad, but I think it was fine. Like, I think we are playing alright here. Pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah, but that one mistake is gonna punish you.
Like, just one auto too much, or
Yes.
what?
These small
Because
mistakes
I
are the
think-
ones that's gonna run up to the point where it's gonna make the difference. Because right now, they're just scaling, and they scale better than USI does when it comes to team fighting. Like, the 6 scales incredibly well into it.
Okay, here is something I wonder. What would you do here?
I would have
Like,
reset.
if you go back 15 seconds, would you reset here?
Yes,
On 300 gold for boots, or?
yes, because we see Citrone up here.
Okay.
There's legitimately nothing to do on map, right?
Yeah.
All of this up here is assumed to be over before you can get up here. You can't make a difference, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know. Because I remember thinking in game here, like, if I should reset or if I should stay.
you should just reset.
And then the top side play here was not even in my mind when I was going mid. It was more so just habit of going mid when you have full HP, full mana on level 3.
But there is no one mid lane, if you pay attention to that when you move.
Yeah.
Look, like,
Yeah,
this is not roamable.
I knew that. No, I kind of knew that, but even still, I felt just boots is so weak.
Why? It's not about
Compare-
your 800 gold. You will get boots and you will get a ruby crystal. Look, if we
What?
speed it...
My 800 here?
You're 800, yes. Look, 8... Oh, never
No,
mind, you're
I'm 300.
300, never mind.
Yeah,
But boots on
so
its
just for
own.
tier 1 boots.
But look at this, okay? And look at your tempo here. Look at what you're doing and look what's happening bot lane.
Yeah, I think it's fine for Saya, but it's
No,
bad
it's not.
for me in terms of
This is
XP.
not fine. She's forced to reset in very soon now. This is nothing about this is fine. She's falling further and further behind on CS because she can't farm. She has lost a full wave off of your roam where you haven't done anything. Like, there is nothing fine about it, and now you're stuck in the lane where you don't have boots.
Okay, can you check Saya POV and just
I just did.
go back a bit? But I want to see when she returns to lane. Okay, here.
Look. She's last hitting it, as said, like, she's doing exactly what she has to do, but Red will do this, and then she's forced down. Then when it gets under turret is when she starts getting blasted, because she has to move up to get these minions, right? So now she's starting to trade her HP bar for CS.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very... Like I said, she played She played really well the entire game.
But you understand your
at the end
tempo is
there.
completely fucked, right? The last 2 minutes. On the map, have you done anything?
No, but I think you have to take account of
No.
like each decision in of itself. Like
Your decision
when I
was...
move mid,
But there was nothing to move from. Just look at it factually, okay? Like, instead of arguing here, look at it factually. You just pushed in bot lane, right? So you have a cheater recall to get off of that, meaning that you can recall without losing anything. Your mid lane is on a big freeze, and your top lane is being pushed in while the Kindred is already covering. So, and that play is too far from you to ever go to. So, from bot lane, there's nothing you can do mid lane, so you can't move from bot lane. When you move from bot lane to mid lane, you get nothing. You put yourself further behind in experience, you put your AD carry further behind on CS, and now you don't have boots or anything else, so you're weaker than you're supposed to be when you come back here. Because this fight here, if you had a reset, you have boots, it's way easier for you to play it. Right? So it's not about anything about, like, if you have lost anything from this. You have made a lot of small micro mistakes, as we call them, but you have gotten to an elo where these micro mistakes will pile on top of each other, right? And they will slowly put yourself in a position where it's easier and easier and easier for them to punish you.
Yeah.
Because these players are not very good at setting you up for failure, but they have gotten incredibly good at punishing the mistakes you make. So you need to make sure you don't make those mistakes, because if you don't make mistakes, and we just agreed that they are very good at punishing mistakes, but not good at setting you up for mistakes, then it's very hard for them to play.
But just to be clear here, what you think is the mistake is on when we crash the wave?
The first wave, you fast push it for no reason. Then when you crash the third wave and want to reset, and the Xayah resets, you don't reset. Then you have now spent, like, if you look at this, right? Up here, you move up here. Follow yourself here. We have just split up before, right? Here you should again reset, right? And get back at bot lane. But look what you do instead the next 60 seconds.
Executed.
You see this, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel like you're making any difference? The wards you're putting up here, if you just, again, think a bit factually, why did he start? He started bot side. So these camps are spawning 2 minutes after they are killed, right? Meaning that they're gonna spawn around, like, he killed at 2, so it's gonna spawn around like 4, let's say 4:10, right? That's when this spawns. That means these two camps up here spawns around 5 minutes. Do we need wards to actually know that? No, right? Because we know he full cleared from bot to top. We have perfect information about that from the minute we just clicked tap. And we saw that they started up here, right?
Yeah.
And slowly, your Xayah is just spawning further and further behind in CS. Because it's not very easy for Xayah to lane against the 6. Because it's way easier for 6 to exist in a lane and just farm and push and continuously harass on the turret.
Yeah.
Than it ever is for Xayah.
Sigs should win in... if it's just 1v1, Sigs is gonna win.
Exactly.
Just for free.
So at this point, 10 CS difference, right? Already. Before the next mini wave is killed.
One thing...
Always auto-attack before you queue.
Okay, let me just comment on the previous passage, please, because I think it's a very, like, typical Bard thing, where... So what happened there is, on the first wave we crash, I don't agree with your idea that we're fast pushing the wave. I think, like, okay, when you show up to the wave, my idea is I always auto-attack it, even if they don't show, because they might stand in the bush, and you want to always have wave prio. But so I don't agree with that idea.
You don't auto-attack first wave. You auto-attack the second wave.
I just spam auto and then...
Yeah, but that's a mistake.
Wave.
It's not about agreeing or disagreeing. This is just factual, right? If you want to take control over the lane, it's not the first wave. You don't touch the first wave until they show. Because from that, you get information. Do they walk out of the brush? Cool. They didn't leash, right? So we either know that he started here, depending on where this Atrix is, right? If they walk,
Okay.
if they doesn't walk out of plus and they walk down here, there are again 2 options. They fake leased or they lease, right? We don't touch the first wave ever. We touch wave number 2 because
If
that's
they don't
in
show.
no matter
But
what.
what if they're here?
What if they're here? What are they gonna do?
But if they're here, are you going to auto the wave
No.
or no?
Listen, only auto attack wave 2. Wave 2 is the one you take control over to get level 2 first. The first wave doesn't matter. If you ever have Rel walking up to use her stacks on the first wave, she's also fucking ending it, right? Because then she's losing control over the second wave anyways. But when you fast push it like you do here, when you hit... how many auto attacks do you do here? Let's count it out completely.
3, I think.
1, 2, 3... Right? So now we have already fast pushed it. It's very obvious, right? Look at the enemy, your melee minions versus enemy melee minions, right? So this is going to push further and faster because these ranged minions normally don't die until the next melee minions come in front of them. But because you fast push it, these minions will die before the next wave comes in. And that's what fast pushing is, whether you agree or disagree. Because it's all about the ranged minions. So this is already setting you up. Then you crash it, you don't get punished because it's very easy for Sejuani to actually gank here, but she decides not to, which is completely fine.
But even if they started in lane, would you not auto the minions?
No, not until second wave, dude. The first wave
even if you... against all the matchups or just this one?
Yes, even against all matchups. You focus on the enemy champions. You punish them when they go up to hit minions. You try to get an HP advantage first wave, and you try to get level advantage second wave. If you feel like you've gotten a big enough HP advantage, you're playing Bard. You're not playing a kill lane. You're coming into every lane completely with the wrong mindset. Because your mindset is that you can kill them. You can never kill them. Unless they make a lot of shit mistakes. You have to dwindle them down. You have to allow them to have control over the lane. And your playstyle should be spell thief stacks and making sure your AD carry can farm. Everything else is gonna be wrong. So what you have done so far is that you have forced yourself into a situation where you're now playing from behind, even though you didn't have to. Then you return to lane. You always auto attack here. You don't just blindly Q. Because even if you hit the stun, she won't be able to follow up because she's so far away. So you auto attack, then you Q, then you back off with the fleet footwork so you don't take any HP in return.
Okay.
These controllers are always bad, by the way. There's not a single time in the game where placing a controller like this is good. If you have the lane control, you don't need a ward behind you. If you don't have lane control, you instantly lose the minion, the ward every time you place it. Every time you buy a control ward, do the math in head. Make sure that you can gain 1 on 5 gold value in return. If you can't, it's a bad purchase. That needs to be a guarantee.
Yeah.
What you're doing here, you're acting like a living ward, which is completely fine. But you should be standing here because this dude will get here before you can see him because of the corner. So you need to stand here.
Yeah, the reason why I don't stand there...
no one can follow up if Sejuani goes on you.
Yeah, sure. That's true. Yeah, unfortunately, this will be a game where I buy quite a few control wards. Usually I don't. I agree with you. Control wards are overvalued. But for some reason, I just felt like buying a lot here in this game. So I think I'll buy a few. Just to warn you.
Yeah, that's completely fine. You're going the wrong place here. Should have went top lane in my opinion. I don't think going mid lane when your mid laner is dead is ever important. Like what they are trying to do here is they are trying to crash. They are trying to hold it every time. In the end, it doesn't really benefit you a lot to try to do anything here. Because it's always gonna end up with a stalemate.
Can you watch from when I went from base?
Look, the information you have from base here is that Riven needs to crash this wave for her to get a reset off.
Yeah.
So you need to go top lane to crash this. It's not about ganking or killing Aatrox, it's about relieving the pressure there is. Kindle should also have been up there, but we can't control that. We know we have no ignite, so there's legitimately never really any kill pressure in a lane like this. Sire's now returning and pushing back in. Kindred is gonna come back from base here. And you're gonna be up here, which you shouldn't be, you should be down here. Right now you can try to punish the 6 and actually get him a bit behind, because Rel very likely needs to reset. Or you both need to reset here, right? You're also delaying your boots by a lot by getting both Cloth Armor and Ruby Crystal here. At this point, if you don't do that, you are tier 2 boots, which is the most important purchase. But you can see here, you're so focused on the Kindred mark and the Kindred here, that you constantly actually move into the wrong side of where you're supposed to be. You don't die, but you don't gain anything from this, right? You're tempo-wise on the complete opposite side of where you're supposed to be.
Yeah.
Because right now,
agree.
they have Prio mid lane and top lane. They should be getting Herald. While they get Herald, you should try to trade for Dragon. But when you show up here, it makes it harder for them to do Dragon. And you're very likely going to end up losing out on both objectives. You see here, they do the Baron, not the Baron, the Herald here. They're Prio, so if you ever face into them, it's very easy for them to actually kill you guys. Like this, right? This is why this should never happen. This should be communicated away from. Well done, Raven. Holy damage there. What items does he have? Holy shit. He just does so much item damage. Now your bot lane, but it's a bit like... not really that killable, right? Even if you walk up to auto attack. She's a bit too low.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my bad for even ulting.
Yeah, because Rel is even on the way when you do it, right? Like, we see Rel here, then we see Rel here. Dia is so far down.
Yeah, even
So
if we hit the Q, it's not coming.
If you hit the stun, you won't have time to kill the 6 before Rel shows up, and then it's very likely you have just baited your Xayah into a place where she will likely die.
Yeah, that E is so
This
big.
kind of just tells me that you're not paying too much attention to the minimap, right? Like, you might not have noticed that Rel is even here, which is obviously a huge bummer.
Yeah, that one is so bad. But she plays it so well here to get killed back, even though she dies.
From base, you go top lane. Sichuan is bot lane. You should play Herald here. They made a mistake by not getting the Herald. Instead, they chased the kills in here, right? So now you should take the Herald. So you should be moving from base to top.
Hopefully I do go top here. I would be very surprised if I go bot.
I dislike you go through mid lane and be shown on the vision. One of the most important things is that you just don't show on map, right?
Yep.
Then you decide to chase kill here, which I also dislike. You have to instantly kind of go back to bot lane. Because even if she's slowly falling further and further behind the CS, and 2 planings down now as well, right? If this is a bleeding, you need to stop. But you're ignoring it, right? So you're kind of allowing... like, this is a ticking bomb that you're allowing ticking. And it's simply because you're over chasing, right? You're over fighting. And there's no communication. That's why I'm calling it out on you. There's no communication for you, right? You see this? You barely ping.
Yeah, I don't ping at all. I never ping.
It's a bad habit. And now you all 3 die. So you can see how often has this happened, where you move up and then you kind of just have people die around you, because you want to participate in something where if you just ping it off and body language off, they won't be dying. A 3rd plating here.
Hey, can you watch the Herald fight again?
There is no Herald
I just want
fight.
to remember what's happened here.
There is no Herald fight. You guys get the Herald here before you even show up. Then you chase the Rel. Now we have already used Huawei's ult, right? Then you chase further into the jungle. Got off. You place a ward on Raptor camp, that's fine. This ward here is now shit though. We don't want to do these triangle wardings while we have vision overlapping. and you decide to then go down here, ward this, right? And so this ward here does this exact same as these things. So here we have the wonderful triangle warding, where every ward does one ward's job. So you have 3 wards doing 1 ward's job, right? So this is just overall, you never want to do this. You want to do on straight line warding. So if you have a ward here, then you have a ward here, and then you have a ward here, then you actually have this entire area covered, but they can't break over the line without you knowing. Now they have still so many options to exit both gank mid lane and top lane and bot lane, right?
Yep.
So you need to, this needs to never happen. But I do see it way too often.
Yeah, that's... I don't think too much about wards. Okay, this is interesting. Because here... Oh,
you should
yeah,
just
okay,
let this person die, but like, look what you and Kindred do. And I do believe if you don't show up here, Kindred was already moving away. But you showing up means that she's gonna think, okay, we do the play, right? This is why body language is important. If you don't show up, she backs off, and then it's only Riven dying. Instead, you could have moved all the way down here, and you could maybe have done some play here. Because, well, you have your ult up at the time around bot lane, right?
Yep.
So there is no Herald fight, there's just you guys watching a person being caught out and deciding to die with him. Meanwhile, Saya is getting bombed on the tower. Like, slowly...
But why...
Yeah?
But isn't that kind of like what? Why does Riven get caught there though?
Because Riven is being pully, dude. Just understand that. Like, she's level 7 to level 10. Why do you try to put focus on this person? If you look at... If we just take a minute here, right? And you use your death timer in the game to think about it. Who do you have to play for here to win this game?
I didn't recognize Riven was so far behind, honestly.
She is half the CS, right? 3 levels down.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you have a Huawei that's really fed and doing quite well. And you have a Saya that you yourself have stated actually played really well and you have been impressed about it. Yet you're completely sacrificing your AD carry and you're putting way too many resources into top lane.
Yeah, I was very...
Your entire roam schedule should be around here. But you use so much time up here at this point in the game where it's too late.
But you agreed with the Herald rope though, right?
Yeah.
Like going top.
You
going
just go
for
top
Herald.
to guarantee you get the Herald, then you back off. But that's not what you did.
Okay.
Like right here, I'm gonna show you the exact moment you already say, okay, I don't need to go top lane.
Yeah, you agree with my movement here going top.
No.
But then...
Right here,
No?
we see Citrani. Then we already know this is done, so we go bot lane. Before Saya or at all gets bombed and she's full HP.
Yeah, okay.
So with the information we have, this is already bad. We also know Rel is up here.
Is...
So my thought process now we can punish 6 in a 2v1. We can actually try to slowly get my Saya a bit ahead. Or at least catch up.
Yeah.
But you instead play into this, right? And then you do 2 mistakes in a row, right? First you chase, and then you stay here. And meanwhile, bot lane is just losing another plating. She's doing her best to get her farm, but that's legitimately just not... Like, she carries HP every time for minions.
Yep.
She's not making any real mistakes here. She's even playing so far behind and respecting it, and boom. Now you have lost a full turret. Time to click tab here.
Yep.
6 is 2,000 gold ahead.
Yep. And she's not playing Vayne.
Meanwhile...
Like, if Saya played Vayne, she'd deserve falling that far behind, but she's not. It's just me greeting her.
Meanwhile, you have roamed only topside, and your mid laner is 700 gold, 600 gold behind, your jungler is 500 gold behind, and your top laner is 1.4k gold behind. So the only one that have gained anything from your roams is yourself, that has a 700 gold lead over the enemy support. That's the matter of fact at this point, right? So your roams have not been very successful at all. And we could already see that from the start, where you wasted so much tempo, right? Where you spent from 3 minutes to 5 minutes, where you just left bot lane completely and never showed up. Then you showed up briefly for one wave, where you failed a Q on him, then you ulted him, and then you got you both killed, right? And then you didn't return bot lane again. That's the story of this game.
Yep.
This has nothing to do with really Riven, Kindred, or Huawei playing poorly. It's you putting way too much focus on the wrong players on the map. Because you're not able to quick enough and like figure out who's your win con, right? Like, it's completely fair. As you state yourself, you didn't notice that Riven was this far behind, but this is something that you need to be way quicker at grasping, right? And then changing your game plan. Because what comes down to it here is that you have a specific game plan, and you're sticking to the game plan. You're not being flexible, right? And that's pushing yourself further and further behind.
Yep.
You can see here again, suddenly you're permanently playing bot lane, when Riven is bot lane, Xayah and Kindred and Huawei is top side.
Turret plating will fall soon.
I think it's going to be a bit of a slow map state here. Not much happening here.
You're trying to pause on 6, while it just looks like that might be a bit off. Yeah. That needs to always just be centered, right?
Yep.
No, he still dies. Now you should reset because you're so low HP. You have already used a lot of your vision as well. Actually, no. You have no fucking... You have no wards placed. Oh, now you have. What the... Okay, it's just bugged. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, well, one thing that I noticed here, just remembering the game, is we don't see comms. Because a lot of people write in this game.
Just mute
Like,
out.
he wrote in that game... no, it was a good call. He actually wrote like, okay, go on 6 here. I didn't even wanted to go on 6 there. Because I knew they were collapsing from Dragon. And I thought...
They weren't on Dragon at that time.
Yeah, maybe I'm misremembering, but I think
Look at this.
I
okay.
thought going on 6 here isn't good. That they were coming from both side.
They can go on Dragon before they deal with Riven. So you can see what they do here. Right? They go past the Dragon to Riven.
Yeah. Yeah, here. Okay, yeah. He was writing in comms here. Go on 6 in caps. I didn't want to go on 6 here.
No, but that's because
But
you
it
think
was a
they're
good call.
here instead of here, where you can see them.
Yeah. Yeah, I was writing it like a few seconds ago though. I didn't see them on map, but we'll see.
Can you run top lane to
Follow
cover here?
the-
That's completely fine. I don't think trying to go for the kill is the great call though. That seems very optimistic. You can't make a difference mid lane, so you shouldn't be mid lane. You should be trying to get the tower. You can see how you have a tendency of running 2 plays happening on the map. So you're always going to be behind the plays, right? Instead of making your own play at the other place on the map where you actually have numbers advantage. You could instead have 2v1 top lane, forcing the turret, right? Or forcing a small CS lead. Like, you get a kill. Does this kill get you closer to winning the game? Does it open up the map in any way? Does it transfer into anything, that one kill?
I don't remember who was I top with. Like,
Xayah.
could we have gone for a...
You were top lane with
Okay.
Xayah, and yes, Xayah is very strong. She has Kraken Slayer. She also has ult. It's very easy
And
for you
could
guys
they
to kite.
have-
It's very easy to kite the Aatrox, and if Aatrox doesn't do anything, you just dwindle down the turret.
But could they have defended
No,
the
they-
mid tower?
The mid tower, you couldn't have defended mid tower at all. Like, they're always gonna win this. Look at
But
this,
I mean
okay?
the next one, the tier 2.
They can never go for tier 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking about because I think
Look at the mini wave here. They can never go for tier 2. The next mini wave is first up here, right now. So that means that they have to stay another, like, what, 60 seconds to get a tier 2 turret. That's not gonna happen, because they're also sacrificing bot lane turret. Then they also sacrifice top lane turret. So if you lose your tier 2, you gain 2 tier 1s, right? And you're playing from
maybe
behind.
to make-
You're
Yeah.
playing from behind, so you always want this, and you don't care about this. But you're constantly trying to deny them goal instead of gaining yourself goal. So you're constantly playing reactively. You're playing not to lose instead of playing to win.
Yeah, I think my thought here in game is they have 6 and they're going to like insta-gape tier 2 as well.
And so what?
Like
You get here when if they just get to force that far down. What does that tower matter? You're playing from behind, not ahead. Does it matter if they're 4k ahead or 5k ahead if it means that you can get 2k behind? They get 1k, you get 2k.
But I think the tier 2 mid gives like a lot of...
No, it doesn't give any extra gold. It's only the outer turrets. Tier 1 2 turrets that gives a shit ton of gold. This one doesn't.
No, but a lot of map pressure.
Why?
Like, if you can hold the tier 2, it gives you some kind of hold on to the map.
Okay, so you have your tier 2 up now. Now it's easier for you to go into Dragon. Why? This tier 2 doesn't do anything. They still have easy access into your jungle. They still have full control over your jungle. Because they have all tier 1 turrets. This tier 2 turret doesn't defend the Dragon or the Baron. Or your own jungle camps. When they kill a tier 1 turret, when you don't have a tier 1 turret, right? The map state will be like this. When you don't have a tier 1 turret, the map state it will instead be like this. Right? So now it's like this. This is the line where if you cross this line, it's hard to play, right? You see how it means that this tier 2 turret doesn't actually defend anything that may be your Crux, right? And your Wolf camp. Anything else, you're too far up. If you then lose your tier 2 turret, the line is going to be like this. There's no difference between your tier 2 and tier 1 turret when it comes to Dragon and Baron objective. If we look at the amount of gold you're behind. But if you sacrifice this one, you see that's a pawn, they get plus 1k gold, right? But you take 2 turrets, so you get plus 2k gold with the amount of minions and objective bounties, right? That means you're up 1k from this play. So you're closer at being able to teamfight them. Compared to just losing out on 1k. Because no matter what, now you react to this. You have already lost this turret, and you have lost to Huawei. So then you react to the play, and you trade out kill back, but you don't get any turret. So you're still falling further behind. Instead of pushing yourself.
Yep. Okay.
That would not have ended
that's
good.
just...
That wouldn't have ended good if you hit it. Your teammates are too far away. So we know Sichuan is here, right? Already. So let's see, we hit this, right? Then you place yourself in a position where you can Q him. You have burst to kill him before he ults and gold drinkers? Then says no, you don't. And then he's gonna heal up 1000 and then Aatrox follows up, right? Not Aatrox, Sichuani. Best case scenario, you don't kill him, they don't kill you. Worst case scenario is you have now forced yourself into a team fight where you're gonna die. He needs to be way further down for this play to ever happen, or all your teammates need to be way closer.
Okay.
Right now, Herald is about to spawn, so they're all gonna be topside. You guys should be focusing on the bot lane turret, collecting any type of gold you can. Because if you try to play into this, you just lose. If you try to defend the tower, it's also gonna end up losing tempo on the map, because now they get Herald, and then they will just use the Herald to kill the turret you try to defend anyways. Might as well just sacrifice that and get a turret on the other side of the map so you get gold back, so you don't fall even further behind.
Yeah, I agree.
You agree? But what do you do?
Yep. Let's see.
That's good. Oh, never mind. The time is
Should
fine.
we spam pinging bot tier 1?
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, that's better.
You put up vision around Herald, right? Instead of being down here.
Yeah.
And then Aurelia gets a 1-for-1. And now you're back bot lane, why not? You can see how you're constantly... You're not proactive in any way, right? You're reactive. Meaning that you're always behind where you're supposed to be. And it's like a story throughout the entire game. You see something happening to the map and then you run towards it.
I agree. If I was bot there, it's a 1-for-0. We could have pushed towers.
That's a good Kindred ult. Riven has a good flank. I want to see precisely what you do with your abilities here. You have Cube Flash up, I'm very afraid that you're not even noticing the ribbon with your body language here.
I wasn't noticing the ribbon.
Because then if you do notice, you Q flash here.
Yeah, I agree.
So that's 2 times where you're not paying attention to minimap. So that's something you really have to start paying a lot more attention to. A way to fix that is going into YouTube, find videos that make click sound every 3 seconds, and condition training yourself into every time you click sound, you have to look at minimap. Do that enough time for a long enough period, then even without the click sounds, you will constantly look down on the minimap.
Okay.
So you missed out on a crucial moment where you could actually have turned the fight, because you instead flash away from Aatrox, right? Then you move up afterwards, and then you end up getting caught anyways and die.
Yeah.
This is such a good shutdown, though. Meanwhile, Aurelia's pushing bot lane as well and putting pressure on this turret very soon. Ooh, Sunstrike. I assume she's gonna be right here, if she's smart. She might not be, though. Ah, there we have her. Good. A lot of minions are now gonna get denied down here. And this dragon should... What the fuck? Red died as well. You should use this time to understand that this play here, right? This should be over, right? I want you to use this time while you can safely ward Baron. Because when else are you gonna be able to actually face stick in and get safe vision on Baron? That vision is gonna be very crucial. This play here is over. Everyone is dead. You're not gonna make a difference when you run bot lane. See how again you're gonna be late on the play and then end up doing nothing, right?
Yeah, I think my ult there looks okay, but it's actually really bad. I remember from in-game when I dropped that ult on Saya.
It's fine because I really mistimed her R, but if she didn't mistime R, yeah, then your Saya is kind of fucked. See, now all of this is dark. And because you didn't play correctly earlier, you don't have the turret either. So up here, there should be wards right now. This ward is fine. I would much rather have it here though. So it actually covers down here. Right now, it's you can kind of hug the walls without it actually seeing. Ping that one, good. You either want to ward up here or you want to ward here. Every other ward will be removed by control water sweeper. The idea is right, but it needs to be in here. Right here, where the drawing is. Because you can see that there's like a curve in. That's where you want it. Then it's actually covered. If they place control ward here, this would be noticed. And this one here won't be noticed.
Okay. Yeah, I always go for that one.
And there should have been a ward here as well. So you have ward, ward, ward. Straight line of vision, you know? So they can't really cover this without you knowing. But you have a huge gap here now, right? Once this dark. Running bot lane is bad because it allows them to be able to go Baron. If you also bot lane, they will rush Baron. They at least should be.
Yeah.
But maybe Rayleigh's making a big mistake.
At least I have vision on it.
Yeah, but like even if
even in game
with
here,
the vision,
so
you can react to it because you're all bot lane anyways, right? What does matter if you have vision if you can make it there?
But I will just say in game here, I don't want to go bot, but it's just a matter
Why
of
do you do it
like
then?
Riven here. No, Riven spam pings Aatrox if I remember correctly.
Mute. Don't have Don't have your gameplay influenced by someone else spamming if you don't think it's correct. That shouldn't
but
happen.
I don't know top lane champs too well, so maybe Riven here thinks, okay, she can like kill Riven if I'm just there to auto a couple of times.
No. Level 12 to level 14 won't ever happen. Look at the item diff.
Yeah, okay.
Has fucking played the steel caps as well. You're never gonna kill Aatrox.
Yeah, that's one of the things I do. I do listen to my teammates' pings.
You shouldn't. So
Even when I think
the
that
way
they're wrong.
the thing you should instead stick to your own belief, and then stick to that throughout the game. Then go over the bot after that, figure out if the pings were correct or not, and then learn from that moment, and then put that into your evaluation and compare. Then continue with your thought process for the next game. The next game. If you start questioning your own gameplay in the game, you're gonna start hesitating, which is gonna make you play worse.
That's a hard one. I don't know.
What?
It's really difficult to say. A lot of times, like going bot. If Riven pings, go on Aatrox, we can kill him.
It's not
And
difficult.
then you don't know Riven damage.
It's never difficult. Even if you kill Aatrox and the enemy team makes the right decision, you kill Aatrox for Baron. Is that ever the right decision?
No, but there, me and Riven, if she actually like, okay, if Riven actually beats Aatrox 1v1, but she just needs.
Why would she ever beat
extra
Aatrox 1v1 with a 2-level difference and a 2,000 gold, well, nearly 3,000 gold lead?
That's the nature of some top lane matchups. Honestly.
No. This has nothing to do. No. Riven never beats Aatrox like this with this gold lead. You never go bot lane, even if you think Riven can kill Aatrox with your help. Why would you ever think that killing Aatrox is a good play if it means that they could do Baron? They don't do Baron because they make a mistake here. It has nothing to do with your calling. They should have gone Baron instantly when they see you here. Right
but
here,
I think
they
if you look on tempo on map, I think we have time to.
No, like, you don't. Saya's fucking down here as well. Who's gonna stop them?
Yeah, but if she goes topside.
How are they gonna stop 3 range champion? How are they gonna stop a Situani and Rel from just then engaging on your teammates and killing them and then turning back to Baron? How?
They don't have the best Baron damage. I think we...
They don't. They have insane Baron damage with 6 and Aurelia, dude. You have 6 with Leandris, not even Leandris, with Luden. So he's gonna do 100,000 damage per ratio, and this fucking melts the Baron. Even Rel has a huge amount of percent damage to objectives because of her jungle buffs. So even Rel does a lot of damage to the Baron.
Yeah. Okay. My idea here in game was at least because I was looking my camera here at Saya thinking, oh my god, why is Saya going bot? They might do Nash if we go on Aatrox here. So
She's going bot because you're going bot, and you're not communicating at all.
I just remember Riven was spamming Aatrox here.
So what?
That's...
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Instead of arguing with me here, do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand why it's bad and what you should have done instead?
What do you think I should have done here?
You should you need to always be around mid lane here and cover mid lane with Huawei. If you go bot lane, they have 2 options. They just kill the Baron or they just kill mid lane turret. Both has no counter to it. No matter what, if you kill Aatrox, it leads to 0 progress. It leads to 0 gold. It leads to 0 tempo for your team. It's a kill that won't amount to anything because it won't. There's no dragon, so you can't force a dragon. You can't force a Baron into a 5v4 because you're so far behind. There's no mid lane turret, so you can't even push out mid lane and get a turret there. This kill gives you nothing, but it allows them to do so much shit on the map because you do it.
What would be your idea of what you want to do on the map here?
I just said. Just
play around mid lane.
You cover so they can't do anything, and you wait for them to make a mistake you can punish.
So you sit around Hawaii, peel for him, see if they make a mistake.
You run from lane to lane and make sure the waves get killed between mid lane and top lane, because this is gonna push very soon as well.
Okay.
And then you have vision, and then you fucking lap the vision here, so it's not just a big black square here.
Alright.
So now Huawei dies here because you're not covering, as we talked about, right? Because you're all bot lane.
To be honest, that's kind of on him. Like, he doesn't need to stand there.
So whenever you make a mistake, it's because someone else calls you to do it. But whenever someone else makes a mistake, it's their fault. That's your thought process right now?
I don't think that's fair. But look at
that
what he's doing here.
that is what
He's
you're
trying
saying.
to flip an ult.
We are trying to to tell you here and teach you that this is a mistake.
No, but he's flipping an ult on Ziggs, but he misses. He tries to one-shot him,
So
and if he hits ult there, he kills him, but
can you control
it's a
it?
flip.
No, it's not a flip. Let's look at red team here, okay? Instead. Okay? Even if he hits this, it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade because Ziggs still has its own R up.
Yeah.
Completely covered down here, completely covered up here, and completely covered here. You have 3 pushing lanes into you, and you're just allowing all of it, not covering any of it. But you're too focused on him missing his R, instead of doing what you need to do to actually try to get into the game here. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be very blunt here, because your thought process is very, very, very wrong, right? Because your thought process is you're listening blindly to your teammates, so you're gonna make mistakes. But you're gonna excuse your own mistakes because you're just listening to your teammates. But when your teammates make mistakes, you're gonna call them out for it. That's what I'm sitting at least in hearing, and that won't push you further ahead as a player. You won't learn from it. Because that's really what I'm here to, right? I'm trying to push you further ahead so you can understand the mistakes you're doing and what you should be doing instead, so you can recognize it in the future. So you can slowly start to get further and further ahead in the thought process of how to win games, right? So I need to be blunt here.
Honestly, I don't think that Huawei kill is on me. But
You should have been there. If you're there, does he die?
probably, yeah.
Why does he die if you're there? Does that mean you're just not using any abilities of healing him?
I don't know what I would do. Like, if he walks up to... never mind.
So you don't think you could have saved him. So even if you're mid lane, nothing happens. But you think in bot lane you can kill Aatrox in 2v1.
Like I said, the only reason I went bot there is Riven pinged Aatrox, go on Aatrox. And I was like, okay, let's try it. But I think that Huawei death is like... He could have just cleared mid lane with under tower. But sure, I could have been there, and I agree. I should have been there.
Okay.
But I think his play was still bad. He should have like stayed further back, tried to clear the wave, not go for like a flip to kill Ziggs.
Do you see what's wrong with your mindset?
No.
Okay, so your thought process is I'm allowed to try to make plays, but if my teammates make plays, it's not allowed because it's bad. If he doesn't go that far up, Ziggs clicks W on your turret and kills your turret. So he has to go up and try to fucking skill check the Ziggs. Yes, he misses a skill shot. But
Yeah, if that's his idea, I agree. Then that's fine.
But
If
it
he thinks
is.
about
But it is.
W,
That's why he's going up. Because the tower is 1000 HP. And this will... What is it exactly? He needs to auto attack it once. 25% of this is...
Okay, then that's fine. Then I actually understand his thought process. Because I remember in game I thought, what is Huawei doing? Like, dying
What are you doing
1v1
here?
versus Ziggs?
Do you think this ult, even if it hits, is good?
No.
Why do you go for it then?
Chat or pings. I don't remember. I just remember someone was pinging.
Do you see
Ziggs.
what I mean? Every time you make a play, it's because of your team.
Yeah.
You need to figure out with yourself.
Losing games.
What?
That's
You
frequent for me.
You need to stop listening so much to your team, or you need to stop blaming your team for every time you make a mistake. Because there's no growth in it. You won't get better from it.
But that's the thing, in losing games with Bard, it's quite difficult to find.
I play bad, I lose games. That's not an excuse.
But in when you're against this kind of comp, because I was thinking in game here, I was looking for R on Sigs.
And there's nothing
Karma.
wrong with that. But
Yeah,
you're doing it
I was
wrong.
always-
You're doing it incorrectly. Because look at you right here, okay? I'm gonna pause. Look at your team. If you hit the R right here, he's gonna stand here. Will Saya even be fucking able to follow up on this without getting fisted by the person you see on your screen to the right? Does Saya have R? Do you see? Even if it hits, this play, no matter what, leads to death and despair.
Okay.
Because you have 3 people around you, you have vision about, you know that they are there. Saya can follow up, because he will get sandwiched by Sejuani. You won't be able to hit a proper stun, because your minions are gonna be on the way for you. So you can only hit auto attacks.
Yeah.
So no matter what, you're either gonna hit this ult and then you're gonna die trying to kill, or you're gonna hit the ult, recognize you can't do anything, and then you lose the turret right after. And this happens often because you only pay attention to when you have the opportunity to add an ability, right? You don't pay attention to where your teammates are. You don't pay attention to what tools they have, and if they can even follow up and actually go for the play.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that's one of my biggest weaknesses is looking at what my teammates has available.
It just sticks with the same thing that you're missing out on a lot of information on the map, right? Even with rotations as well.
Mm.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Your vision should be
Yeah,
put
I
on the
really
left side of the map here, instead of the right side. There's no dragon about to spawn, so the objective on the map is here, right? But you're locating your vision from this area to this area. This is correct if it's dragon, right? But dragon is no one near spawning. So your vision should instead be located in this area.
I'm trying to maintain a ward on mid lane because
Yeah, but like now you're just forgetting the most important thing, right? Before we can ward, we need to have lanes pushing, right? Because we need to have that free vision. There's no minions here. There's no minions here, meaning that you can't be this far up. Now you're way too far up compared to the rest of your team. So you can't defend this ward line alone, because you don't have the minions.
okay.
Thank God, 6
That
didn't bomb.
looks really bad, but from my perspective there, I don't have vision of their team. I think I'm going to get one shot, so I just arm myself there.
You do actually have vision on that team, by the way.
Yeah, but I know some people are standing, or 6 is actually mid.
Yeah, you
But that was my idea. I'm gonna get like completely one shot from people standing.
The only thing
Over
this
there,
actually
sure, but
makes
Six
is when you ult, Six can now follow up with his ult, right? Because he can get into range.
Yeah, it's a bad R, but that's my idea because I don't have vision over the edge there, of the right. So
Who could have been there from the right? From the, like... Just try to deduct this, okay? So, right here, we kill Aurelia, right?
Yeah.
Then we know everyone is on the right, right? We just saw Sejuani, we just saw Six, we just saw Rel. Now we see Aatrox. So no one can be on the left here. Agreed?
And yeah, and I know he's trolling here. That's why I'm like fighting him. But then I think when he goes on me, I'm like, oh, holy shit, is like Sigs here as well. But if I just go for an aggressive R, it's like a winning.
Because then you might be able to get
play.
kills into Baron.
Yeah.
And you don't do that because you don't again pay attention to the minimap, right? Because that would have given you the information you needed to make the right decision.
Yeah, if I just knew Six was mid lane.
You knew because he was on the
Yeah.
on map. He was on
Yeah.
vision.
Yeah, he was.
This ward here, it's kind of bad as well, right? You already killed the dragon. There should never be any vision over here now. Should again be in this circle.
Yeah. My warding is very just.
It's a bit backwards, right? Like it's delayed. It's a really fine Q. R there. The R is really good. Into recall.
A lot of the fights here. A lot of the fights and a lot of the map states here are, in my opinion, difficult to play out. Like it's really hard to tell whether to R or whether not to.
That just
like,
comes from experience.
Even game.
Right?
Yeah, but also it is a very even, like, difficult game.
Yeah, but
Like
when
you're ahead on board, it's usually like very easy.
But
to
this
play.
game is only difficult because of the mistakes you have made. Can we agree on that? This is not your teammates that have made this game difficult in any way. That's kind of obvious as well if we click tab here and we see that the roaming support has the lowest KP besides the AD carry on the game, right?
Maybe, yeah.
So the game is difficult because of the small mistakes you have made, and because you're playing reactively where you're constantly 5-10 seconds behind the play, instead of making plays happen around you. That comes from minimal amount of warding, it comes from not paying too much attention to the minimap, and it comes to with you not paying attention to your own teammates' cooldowns and where they are when you go for engage.
Yeah, I think I was one of the worst players on my team.
And that's quite alright. Like,
not that well either this game though. But I think overall my team played super well. This is why, yeah, this game was so fun to play. Because I think a lot of people played quite well here for being... Like, you have to agree, this game is like quite like fun gameplay for being like a master gameplay. It's like really even.
sure,
a lot of like
there's a lot of back and
macro,
forth.
Not many people inting.
But
it's like
we can't really say macro is good here, right? Because as we have gone over, both teams are making insane macro mistakes over and over.
I think they played quite well. Or
no, they should have gotten Baron when you got in bot lane. The game would already be over if they had played it well, macro-wise. Because of the mistakes you guys made. Both teams are just equally good or bad, if you want to put it that way. Which is why the game is very even, right? Why it comes up with a lot of these team fights. But I don't think the macro is really that great. Just to be completely honest. Because there is too many mistakes being made.
I even thought this Nash play was quite good. For being this level again. Like, calling Nash here isn't obvious. But we all went for it.
Why would Baron not be a normal call when the mid laner is dead and the jungler is dead, and you know Ajax is down here with 1 HP?
Just the AP bars. Quite frequently people don't go for Nash.
Kindred is full HP. Kindred shouldn't even be on red buff. She should just be in front of the Baron here already and tanking it.
Yeah. That's why it gets a bit spicy, but
exactly,
sometimes
like
people don't go for Nash or quite often people don't want to go for Nash when
could that be because you don't communicate?
Yeah.
Okay. Because they might not go for it just because you and your body language and your pings kind of gets them a different idea about what they should be doing.
Yeah, I should definitely ping more. I don't ping at all.
Now you need to put all your vision like from here again to bot side for the dragon vision. And this ward here is bad. You end up doing like that triangle warding again, you see? All this vision. But there's no cover bot side, there's no cover mid side. So all wards are located in one area where one ward basically does the same.
We want to push bot here, probably. So having vision on their bot side.
But you don't have vision on bot side. You have only 4 wards in the jungle, where all I'm saying is 1 ward in the jungle does the exact same. You cannot tell me...
Where would you put it?
There should just be a ward here.
Okay.
Right here. And then you have a ward here.
Or?
And then you don't use the other wards, because you're Baron, you push further up, and you start pushing further up your vision. Further and further up, which allows you to take the towers. Because it covers your flank.
So you'd want to save your ward?
You don't save them, you just don't have a purpose for them yet. Just because you have wards doesn't mean you should just constantly throw them out, right? You see this, right? All these wards. It's not just you, it's also Huawei. I know whose controller these are, but one of them is yours. But all of these wards are just placed on top of each other.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Red team's turret has been destroyed.
This is fine, you're just delaying them, so that's completely fine.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
I hope you don't die though. Oh.
I do die.
Then you overdid it. That's very silly.
Yeah. Yeah, my idea there was to...
Your teammates were already resetting, right? Like, look. With the things you know here, right? This, what you're doing here is good, right? But already at this point, you need to just back off.
Yeah. I look too much at my own character here, because I'm thinking, like, delaying Aatrox here, which is like their strongest member, is good. But then...
This play is already over.
Honestly, I think it's more so... like, bad idea of how I use Portal. Rather than... I think it's good to chase Aatrox, but
no.
Maybe if I use
the first
Portal
time was fine, after that it's not fine.
Okay.
For the reason as you said, because the play you're trying to delay him to is already over. Before he can make it to it anyway, so you're just putting yourself in a place where you are in harm without any benefits. Who did you knight Val? The Kindred?
Hawaii, I think. That was at least my idea.
Why not your fat ass AD carry?
I don't know how Hawaii works, but
Not Huawei. Idea... Why not do it on your fat ass AD carry? The Sire.
I think Hawaii is like a late game beast, maybe.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking why didn't you knight Val, your AD carry?
Because maybe Hawaii is like complete beast late game.
But you're not like what? All right. That has nothing to do with Huawei.
Okay, I don't know.
Do you know what Knight's Vow does?
Yeah, it gives me HP and it reduces a damage dealt to them.
Mm-hmm. Will you be... If you want to play around Huawei with your Knight's Vow, shouldn't you be around Huawei then?
I think I will be.
When?
Or actually not, because here, this is the game, or this is the play, where we lose the game. This is once again, can you look at the start of this play?
Your fault. Because you don't ping away, you just run in. Like, you can...
Can you just watch? the start of the
I
play?
already watched it. It's the exact same story as like around the Herald, where you watch the Riven die, and then you and Kindred die with Riven, instead of you just pinging off and letting you and Saya survive, and then you defend.
Yeah, but this is actually Saya's call in game.
Mate, are you gonna
correctly.
continuously blame your teammates for the mistakes
not.
you do as well? You are. Every time you say that, like, I get that you're just listening to their calls, but you need to own up when you make mistakes as well and say, yes, this wasn't good, I shouldn't have done this. Instead, we should have done this and this and this. Instead of saying, my
Yeah,
AD carry did this, you just lost 2 people top lane, and they're gonna recall. All of this is known information to you. You also see your AD carry all the way down here, and Saya has not pinged besides once that she's on her way.
Yeah, I thought, if I remembered in game, I thought Saya was like spam pinging go mid here, but maybe it was not the case.
What does it matter if someone is spam pinging? Mate, you have to have the same logic if someone, like, if some of your friends in real life suddenly thought it was cool to jump off a bridge, your logic should be, maybe it's not a good idea to jump off the bridge, right? Instead of just blindly doing it because they say it's a good idea. It's the same thing, the same logic here. You need to be able to be like, this is not a good call, ping off, don't do it.
Yeah.
But you're constantly just like a robot, like someone tells you to do something and you just do it. And,
yeah,
and then you
and
then you blame it on them instead of growing and learning from it. So there's zero like you have learned zero from it, from the mistake. Because instead of acknowledging what you could have done differently, you say, my teammate told me to do it, so we did it. And then you argue about your teammate said it. Instead of just saying, yes, this wasn't good, I should have done this instead. Maybe if we did this, we could have gotten this, or all of this, right? You see how, like, if you start thinking differently, you will start actually adapting and learning from it. But if you're continuously stuck in this only went bad because my teammate told me to do it.
Okay. I have one question.
Yeah?
Very micro-specific.
Yeah, fair.
If you looked at the ult that I used on Ziggs in mid lane, it was quite a while ago. I don't know if you can, like...
The one where your Saya was far away? Where you missed the
Yeah,
six?
exactly.
The one
can
we
you,
already...
Can you see that one in... Yeah. Can you look at that one?
I don't know where it is.
Can you find it? Because I think this is something that I...
Here?
Yeah, here. So, not speaking anything about like macro or like if it's a good idea or anything. But just look at when I throw R. Like the very specific... like micro second here, because I think this is like a pixel perfect R, if I remember, or just when I watched your replay here. Let's see. And I know in game, yeah, that's a good R, right?
No, it's not.
Just from no, but okay. Let me explain what I mean by a good R. I throw it on like his exact model.
Yes, and he's moving. He's not standing still.
Yeah. I know that, but that's something that I know about. Like when I played Bard or other champions as well in competitive, a lot of people have a specifically Bard R. It's almost it's impossible skill shot to hit.
No.
From if you put it in the center, they can always dodge it if they have tier 2 boots, right?
No.
Like I can't throw it any more perfect than on Ziggs there.
Yes,
if
you
he's
could.
Moving. Okay.
Do you understand
So
why it doesn't hit?
No, I don't.
Because you're putting it on center while he's already walking a specific direction. You want to ult when you say a perfect ult. It's centered. That's not correct. You ult when they are in a movement ability. They are mid Q cast or they're mid doing an auto attack because their walking animation has stopped. When you ult like that, they cannot dodge it.
Yeah.
But you didn't do that.
No.
Then it wasn't a perfect ult. It wasn't a pixel perfect ult. It's very easy to not dodge it if you use it correctly. But you just didn't
So-
use it correctly.
Can you just go back a few seconds to where before I throw ult here?
Yeah.
Because commonly the way I use ult here is I wait for 6 auto or 6Q to throw R.
Mm-hmm. You didn't do that here.
But here, no, I agree. I didn't do it here. But would that be your idea as well? Like mechanically, if you had the numbers here, would that be your idea to like wait for him to throw an ability to
Yes,
use R and then use it?
that's legitimately what I just told you. You wait for an ability or you wait for an auto attack because it locks him in place.
Yeah, or him pathing. If he has to path backwards and you can throw R to force him into you.
Sure.
Like if he has to walk through mid lane backwards, you could throw it. And if he walks into you, you that's fine as well because you could engage him in. Okay. But just using Bard ult when they're not locked in animation, they can dodge it even when if they just have tier 2 boots, right?
Yes, when just like any other ability, they can dodge a skill shot if there's nothing that's locking them away from actually dodging it.
Yeah.
There's no difference between your Bard ult and any other ability here where they can just dodge it if they know it's coming and they have no movement impairment at all. That's not different from any other skill shot in the game.
Yeah.
Alright?
Yeah, cool.
Yep, okay.
Fun.
Amazing. Any other questions?
No other questions. I hope you're not like tilted.
No,
by
it's completely fine. You need to change your mentality though. Because your mentality is bad. Because you're continuously making excuses, right? Instead of just adjusting the information you're getting.
Okay.
Alright. Thank you, mate.
You can think that. I don't agree, but that's fine.
Mate, I don't understand why you buy coaching from a person that knows so much more about the game than you, and instead of listening and learning, you argue about it, and then you are told and showcase why it's bad, and you still don't agree. That makes zero sense. It has nothing to do with agreeing or disagreeing. It's about factual and non-factual. Okay? But yeah, thank you so much, mate, and have a wonderful rest of your weekend. See ya.
Yeah, you too.
Whew. I want to listen to music. Report feedback. What? More? Two? Someone used chat. I don't feel like anyone has used chat. That's weird. In my games where they have gotten reported for chats. As an intense session, it's just so hard to coach a person when he's not listening to you, right? Because I just want to help, right? I'm paid to help him, so I tried my best to help. But it didn't feel a lot of the time like the person wanted help. He was more so there to try to showcase that he knew more, which was weird. Has Calvin made it to master yet? It's only, we just started it quite late. Can I show my dog? Go a bit of apple stream? I think you want to. Let's. Hey, Fisher! Hello! Så god. Hva? Ja, vi got det lidt sent. Sure. You need to sub. Wow. Yeah. Kan du holde ud en time mere eller sådan noget? Så kan vi gøre det. Ja. Så kan vi få dig udenfor. Hvad? I don't know. I just don't think I'm the type of coach he needs. I think he needs a different type of coach. I don't think we are a good fit. Thanks for the gifted sub, Carter. I appreciate that. Thank you. Coda is in fact a very cute doggo. Nuts for the dog? I'm gonna make sure to give him a dog treat then. The thing is, I didn't get through to him, so I wasn't the right coach. I did not get through to him. I know that in my heart, right? That was very obvious by the end of the session that I did not get through. He did not agree with what was being told to him. He did not agree that he needed to change his mindset to actually get better at the game. So I did not get through. He needs someone that is way harsher. Could you update your Maokai guide? I'm not sure if I should still follow it. Do you believe Deadman's into Virtual Locket is the best option? Let me double check what is in the Mobile Fire guide before I say anything, because I don't remember. I did update it not that long ago, but maybe it is outdated. Let me check 2 seconds. Oh yeah, it shows Even Shroud. So you need to go Radiant Virtue instead of Even Shroud, but besides that, it's good. Like, besides the... You need to replace Even Shroud with Radiant. Then it's still fine. Mr. Viper. Deadman's before Virtue? Into certain matchups, yes. Matchups where you need to... Where the most important thing is that you can get within W range. If they always have to kind of move into you, you don't need Deadman's, right? You could also go Swifties and the Relentless Hunter, then you don't need Deadman's and you can just go more tank, right? Is my playlist copyright free? I don't think so. I don't know what playlist that is, but I don't think it's copyright free, no. Why are you asking? Well, the power of like just having talked about Maokai, so I nearly fucking banned Maokai, even though it's Oriana that I needs to buy a ban. Holy shit. Sometimes your fucking brain works differently. Like when you're talking about something while you're writing and suddenly you write the things that you just talked about instead of the things you were supposed to write. I blame Agron, dude. I blame Agron for all the brand players out there. I blame Agron. I assume Hammerding as the support with the Caitlyn ban. No. It's not. It's not. It's not copyright free. Hammerding 80 going with center support, I guess. I think I'll play tank mid like Ornn. They picked fucking Ornn. Shit. That's a bummer for him. I roll swap to top lane from AD carry and mentally it's a paradise compared to bot lane. I don't know why they say it's hell. I don't know. Everyone says what the lane they play is always the worst lane, right? Fleet, if you're very good at auto attacking and auto spacing. Guardian into kill lanes. I just like Fleet footwork. I think it suits my playstyle a lot more. But if they have like a lane where there's a shit ton of kill pressure, then you can go Guardian. If you have a lot of trust in your AD carry. This is not an easy game to win, by the way. Not an easy lane to win at all. After many bot games, I feel like teams like Rakan are much easier to play. Bot is probably one of the harder supports to play, Mr. Carter. Because there's so many options on the champion, right? And you can actually have a negative impact on your own team compared to most others. That's what makes him. Oh yeah, it wasn't meant as anything negative. It for sure is a very positive thing. He went Cyan with Comet because so he can try to E the Syndra, I guess. Genuinely appreciate you streaming the coaching. Oh, that's no issue. You have to thank the person that bought the coaching to actually do it on stream. It's more him that needs to get thanked there than me. Been building Yakshon bot and it's so fun on the games I can get away with it. It sounds way too expensive. The Annie guy again. What are you talking about? Is this a person we played with earlier? Merry Christmas and thank you, mate.
Donated $10.
Thank you, thank
Merry
you.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you as well, mate. Super expensive, but it's low elo, so not. Oh, low elo, you can pretty much build whatever, right? You can go crit bar. Kyla Emiya. Thank you so much for the prime as well. Bot lane is a bit difficult early game. We are outranged and we are out DPS'd in this lane, so it can be a bit rough. And we won't be able to get help from Brand either, right? Because Brand is a full clearing jungle. But we will see what we can do. We just want to optimize his CS. I got 60 gold. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Aircarp, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to stream. You're tired of the ads? I'm so sorry about it. I know it's fucking annoying. I got 5 gold more than Senna, but I think Senna got like 2 stacks.
Stunted donated $10.
Big Christmas.
Big Christmas.
Thank you for another Christmas message. I appreciate Stunted. Merry Big Christmas to you as well. I believe she got 2 stacks. There's no ads for me today? Dude, you're sub. You can't get ads when you're sub. So that's not a surprise at all. Maybe you didn't know you were sub though. Yeah, 2 stacks. And another stack there. Oh, maybe I just stun them in the fucking towers here. Nah, can't even kill. Her Q is up, I can kill one of them. We only trade with Senna when her Q is down. You got 3 2-minute ads in a row? Like, back to back to back or with a 20-minute window between? Why are you trading with him? Ah, scheisse. Well, okay, nice, he doesn't get the stack. Actually just allows me to get the fucking 40. Ah, our HP bar is good so far. Oh, he's auto-attacking the wrong minion. Even if her Q is down here, I can't trade with her. Dude's last hitting is a bit uphill. We have Brand down here now though, and they don't have any wards. I need to auto-attack it once. They're probably warding it now, so we're gonna ping that out, that's likely what happened. If he waits me, I can portal here. When this one. They do kinda know, right? Like you can see they're playing way more passive. Oh. Ah. My Q was shit, and then Twitch didn't follow up, and Brand kind of backed away. That's my fault, completely. We got flash, flash, flash. I should have waited to Q. We got a lot of summoners, which allows us, if we can punish it during the cooldowns, it's still fine. But if we can't punish it, it's gonna be awful. What is he going for the fucking... Okay. We have 2 movement speeds, and they haven't even started the Skull Crab yet. This is a play I can make it to. Very nice. Back to bot lane. You think enemy jungler before that gank? Enemy jungler couldn't be bot lane, because he started from bot side. He cleared bot to top, so he can't be bot side really. Nice. I want to make sure he can't recall until Twitch can recall, because he has TP as well, right? If he gets a cheetah off, he just gets an even larger CS advantage. So now we will kill this wave, and then Twitch recalls as well. And then recall. Recall. This is a bummer that he doesn't recall. We can't push it fast enough, I highly doubt it. Oh. Oh, he's already back. That's my bad. Max are looking fucking spicy here though. I was about, wow, he did a lot of damage. I actually thought he just never recalled, but he recalled and made it in there quite fast. Well done to him. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Twitch will just farm this. Maybe we can do something mid lane. He has no flash as well. Might be recalling though. Might also just award it. Let's see. Good sidestep. Was he on it? Yeah, he is. He has smite. He has no Q to follow up. I think this still kills. He just has to auto attack, right? And we push here. We help push. I won't be able to do anything in the 2v2. So here we are like just asking yourself, where can we make a difference? If we can't make a difference bot lane, we don't go bot lane. So very likely here Nocturne will face like into Brand here. Good. Nocturne is level 6 though. This shit will die whether I'm down here or not, by the way. Nothing will change. But at least this allows Brand to do this. Can I place myself in a position where we maybe can punish Syndra again as well? Like, I'm gonna collect these 2 gems. First this one, then this one. Syndra is moving into our jungle. There. Alright, we just do this then. Yep. We're just trading 1 for 1 here. Cannot make a difference at all down here. Let's see if we can do something down here. Up here, I mean. Not down here, up here. Okay, we get flash there. The faster this tower falls, the better. Because the faster Twitch will be able to farm completely safely. If he can hit an E, he can ult the Syndra, I would say. Did I show that? I might have showed. Unironically, briefly. This is good. Now Twitch can farm, and there's barely a CS difference. There's barely a CS difference. I'm just waiting to see here if Syndra shows up once again here. If not, we just get Sion pushed out. Every type of play here would be we would be outmanned though. To remember that these 2 is no longer bot lane and can move around. He can ult away, right? Oh my god. We missed a lot of shit there, but hey, we got double flash. I don't think I should have flashed. Again, they get a kill, but if they can't get tempo from it, it's fine. Right? If they can't get tower from it, it's fine. It's only gonna end up becoming an issue if we end up losing towers from it. Do you think we should play around the people that we just took the summoners away from though? Dude, what the fuck? Oh. I can portal here. Nice. Oh, so close. So we got Senna there. That would have been a good kill. But we get 2 for 1 there, which is always perfect. We also got 2 summoners, right? We got flash and flash. Maybe we can kill here. He's no flash. Wait for Brand to get further up here. And now we go. We cut him off. One for 1, I guess. Syndra still has ult, so I kind of want to be careful about like portaling in on Syndra. This is gonna be risky by its own fault. The fucking stopwatch. The minute he doesn't have stun, I think we can maybe do a flame, but stopwatch is really good. This might... And then he Qs times it? Oh, you know, he doesn't. We still get the kill. Not clean, it's not perfect, but we still get the kill. Mid lane tower just dies here. I don't think we can make this play without Sion. Fucking love the blast cones. Does Noct need to spell shield? Yeah. The spell shield will only block either the damage or the stun, not both. Nice, the tether broke. I should be able to just run away. I went the wrong way, dude. I went the wrong way. My bad. I should just walk this way. I did not expect On to still be here. I thought he would be mid lane. My bad. My bad. $100 KP though, so we are happy about that. I think we get a Abyssal Mass first. Sion doesn't have ult. Let's see. Exactly 14 seconds. There are 4 people up here.
An enemy has been slain.
Means we should be able to... That's Syndra. No? Could be Heimer. Shit, he just dies. Holy shit. Find us some blue buff instead. Ouch. Yeah, they can't one-shot me anymore. But ouch. We get bot lane turret.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Next dragon is probably the most important dragon, right? We need to deny that somehow. So ulting top lane. Can he kill them? We got Flash and Heimerdinger. Shit.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright.
Shut down.
I'm chasing it.
Killing spree.
Good. Damn. Oh, damn. I did not get away from that. I was hoping for. But they ulted this, ulted this, ulted this, right? So they have no ults for Brand. But they could all just recall and go for the dragon, while my team is all gonna be on the wrong side of the map. So yeah, my bad. Cassandra still has ult. This is a really good Brandar. Yeah, so much damage. Holy shit. I'm getting carried by my team here.
Unstoppable.
Good.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Let's fucking just run. Does he have ult up yet? Oh. He did get ult up eventually. They don't have a minion wave, by the way, so they get kills, which is great for them, right? But it doesn't lead. It doesn't give them anything. Oh. Ah, yeah. So it's completely fine. It's kills that don't lead into tempo, and kills that don't lead into tempo are basically wasted kills, right? This is completely fine here, because we should have pushing. Holy shit. See, this is why we have MR, by the way. This is why we have MR, so we can survive this shit, by the way. Mid lane? Yep, mid lane.
Ally has been slain.
Twitch insta-died. Wow, that was a big shot on Brain got. Just got 700 gold, dude. Good. I'm just gonna push this lane to get the prio. If we can, that is. Holy shit. 2 HP. That rapid fire cannon range, combined with what, 60, 80 stacks he has at this point. It really does a lot. But hey, we can get some armor now. We can get some armor now.
Ally has been slain.
That might kill.
An enemy
It does
has been
kill.
slain.
That's not bad at all, that he actually trades 1-for-1 there at the Twitch. Stein is gonna fucking split push here. They have to kind of react to it, and Katana can tank this forever.
Has been slain.
Zion is coming. Don't think I needed to do that realistically because Twitch was there, but gonna have to let him have the rest of them. Gonna watch. Let's get them away.
It's smaller than the diagram.
I don't know. This is a bad fight, huh?
has been slain.
I'm really stuck in the wrong side here. We're gonna lose Dragon, which is really bad. They all had TPs, so many TPs just came out there. Do you stream D&D? No, Dark and Darker I don't. I lose followers when I stream anything that isn't League of Legends. That's a real bummer. Keep chasing this. Holy shit. She still had flash, dude. Care. Oh, well, that's okay. Just a solid pick there. Oh, that was his ult, right? Hammerdinger's ult. They're all isolated bot. They should have one person mid lane and pushing mid lane. Time for me to ward the Baron. I need to get away from that. That's not just you saying that people did unfollow because you stream something else for an evening? Yes. Because in their head, they would be like, oh, he no longer plays League of Legends, or he no longer plays streams League, or something like that. And they unfollow, and I can then go over the data and will say like, minus 40 followers this stream. So I straight up hurt my viewership by streaming by streaming anything that isn't League of Legends. Up here. What the fuck? Oh. Holy shit. So happy I have so much of him though. I'm so happy that they barely had enough damage to one-shot Twitch there without ult. Fucking died. He just got an upgrade, so On was behind Heimerdinger there. Frozen Hardened just doesn't really do a lot here. I want an item that gives me armor and MR, so this is the only item. And I would say categorize myself that I have enough HP. Brain does so much damage. So even when he gets basically one-shot in a fight like that, as long as he gets his ult off, he will do so much. Is Momon's a good item? No, it's one of the worst items in the game, actually. Delete, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you won all your games and you're now master. You think of You think of the title for the YouTube videos as your editor? I think of them. If you have anything that that you think could be better, just let me know. Did Elite get masters, Mr. Kevin Chat? They're about to end right before the Baron spawns or what? Need to get up here fast.
Shut down.
Just run dragon. They did not fucking knock out, did they? They need to one-shot this shit. I haven't seen Nocturne yet. Aha. Cassandra has no ult. I don't know how we ever do this. Like, I can delay it like this, right? Oh my god, I didn't fucking get the ball out fast enough. It's fine, we denied the dragon. I don't think they can end. Don't think they can end. If they can end here, it's obviously like... Give inhib. Just give the inhibitor here. If they die, they can end, right? That's a bummer. No one got the local gold. I just needed to take the bot away earlier, but I didn't because I'm a fucking buffoon. How close am I? 300 gold? They might be ending here and walking over a lot of vision, chasing this kill. That's not the target I want. We can one shot. I think we just ult Twitch lane mid lane. Nice. But like Senna mid lane might be attempting to end the game. Dude, we need to fucking recall. You as well. What the fuck is this damage? Holy shit! She only has 3 items, but I feel like she's just one-shotting me. I guess I'm not tanky at all. What the fuck was that damage? What the fuck? She's 3 items and she just... Hilly didn't get Master Satch. Ah! Fuck me, dude. This game is so hard. This game is so hard, dude. Man, I hit so many good stuns now. But some good stopwatches also bought so much time, right? Good. Look at this bitch, she's just chasing me. I better hope my fucking team is winning. This fucking bitch is just on my tail and she does so much damage. I'm the least tanky bot player in the West though, what? What is Senna doing this fight? She's fucking chasing my ass, dude. That's what she's doing. Oh, this is bad. Okay, we actually somehow get it. I really thought they would just die. Senna and Cinder was on the map, so. And a theme for Senna, yeah. I need it, right? Like, cause like this fucking bitch is just shooting me from the moon and one-shotting me. It just has 220 armor, but she does have a lot of Dominics and she has Yomo, so it's just not really enough, right? What the fuck? He has 180 stacks and 420 AD. Dude, I hit such a good blind ult! I can't believe it! I hit such a good blind ult and we still lose it so hard. We didn't even get the fucking... fucking Guardian, right? I can't stop her, by the way, from taking our inhibitor. She might even be able to end the game, right? But who knows what she's doing? She doesn't, okay. Nice, I got it. It starts ticking now already. Shit. Ah, the Senna is so hard. We got the GA, I think, but... Or did we even get the GA?
Sneaky, sneaky.
We didn't even get... did we get the GA? I can't actually see. I legitimately can't see it. Don't block the stun. It blocks the damage or it blocks the stun. It can block both. I did get the GA, okay. Well, maybe it's still winnable off of the sense that just one good team fight, right? It is winnable then, because we got it. Won't be this far up. Holy shit. All the way up alone against the fucking Nocturne. I need to one-shot the Senna. Dude, one-shot him. Okay, we got the Baron. No ult though. And my teammates are quite low. Switch! Everything black, everything grey! Switch! 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 That flash over the wall was insane! Mr. Naked Annie! Why is no one on her? No! No one goes on her! We lost. We lost. They will end here. We lost. No one went on center for whatever reason. Man, we actually had it, but we needed to go to on center there. But even though we hit a stun, Sion could then have stunned, and we could just have killed her, but we didn't. GG. Was fun though. Honestly, such a fun game. So her damage, I think, like 80,000. That's gonna be my guess. 80,000 damage. That's gonna be my guess here. $83,000. That's a good guess. That's fun. So many stacks. She was just too ignored in teamfight, right? My teammates and I, we weren't doing a good enough job to actually get on top of her. Senipie, thank you so much for the follow. And Tommy Lol, thanks for the follow. We didn't do a good enough job on going on her. We needed to go to do a better job. Get on top of her. OPTT is like the worst website when it comes to itemization. Show the shop? No. No. Which one would you prefer? My head. My head is what I would prefer. Yako, 53. Thank you so much for the prime, mate. Really appreciate it. Oh, damn. Is the new C's coaching session exclusive? Do you mean the group session or what? For Carlson? Does it depend on how fast it connects to the wall the second target, if the stun is blocked or not? Well, if he spell shields after the damage is taken, he will then spell shield the other part. The group session will be focused on catching everyone up for season 14, yeah, for Carlson. Because there's so many changes and so many things to talk about. Man, I really thought we had the game. That would have been a crazy good game to win. But at last, not really. Another loss. We suck. Hmm. There we go. Prepper mid as well. So we have 3 mid range. That's not good. Coda really wants to go for walk, chat. Might be the end of stream very soon. Can you guys hear that? Can you hear him like telling me, walk, walk? What's this bargain sound? It's Coda. He's used to walking around 8 p.m, so it makes sense. Kale Jungle. That doesn't sound like a game I want to play at all. First time special. Oh. It's not a sound alert, I know. I don't know. It's Coda. He's down here on the floor. So our team is trolled. Well, not team. Our jungler is trolling. While their team comp is actually really nice. Oh, let's go. He's 6. He is 6. I'm gonna call the bluff and say they are dodging. Yeah, I'm gonna call the bluff here. I think this is a game of chicken. Cowards. Anyways, Yep. One more game, Coda. And then we do it, okay? Slip. Slappy. Slappy. Thanks for the follow, mate, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Ah, the queue time. There we go. Is she asking for a walk? Yeah, he is. Yeah, I nearly queued for jungle. I need further support. I did not queue for fucking jungle. I queue support in mid. Shit system and shit game. Can you 80? Sure. I can 80 for shit. All yours. Okay. Oh. Bad jungle, let's go. I'm a hitty carry, apparently. I'm not playing bad AD carry. That sounds like cock and ball torture. That's not something I'm into. We lost the Jana pick. Is Jana top tier? She's very good, yeah. What does it give me, sure? Stop giving me smite. Even better, Soraka is very bad. Kind of want to just dodge and go for a walk. This is kind of shit. I don't want to play this. Yasuo just completely shits on Seraphine's entire purpose, right? And we have like autofill jungle as well. It might just be a ankle. Just need to double check that the dodge actually went through. Do you think it did? We are having trouble talking with the UI. If the dodge went through here and I took it. I'm not ready. Yep. I think we just call it a day then, chat. I think we just call it a day. And I truly appreciate all of you guys watching. And I'll see you all tomorrow again, right? Thank you so much for watching. Love you all. Goodbye.